There's so many things that I want to say. I like my girls a little bit older. Oh, one of the couples we met were Catherine and Matt Riley.
Yeah.
They got a RV now.
Well, yeah, they said that they needed a break from sailing and they're wanting to spend some time in the States. So I wonder how, like, these people must have money. Like, they're one of those people that get to a place and they do everything that that you gotta do at that place. Their SV one day, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. And then to be able to go back home and then buy an RV for you. I'm tired of sailing. Let's like not sail for the next year and just RV around the US instead for a little bit. Like you must have fucking money. Or
income.
Or income, yeah.
That stuff tastes so freaking good. What's up, people? How's everyone doing? Who's out there?
Also,
what's up, Amanda? How you doing?
Biosecurity said noted and to email other people. He gave me an email. There's people on that dinghy. They're going from that boat to the following. Probably want to know where the fuck they went. Or is that a lancha?
It looks like they're going towards where we were yesterday.
Oh.
What's up, Bassin' out? It's a little rainy today, and I'm kind of pooped. I don't know. My wife wants to leave, but I just kind of want to chill. What are you stressing about, Amanda? We're doing good. We've just been kind of Anchorage hopping through Fiji. Yesterday we had a whole private beach to ourselves. There's only one small village on this island, and it's on the other side. And so there was a bunch of villagers when we arrived here the first night, but they left yesterday.
Or they should have at least.
Well, they did.
Oh, yeah?
They're gone. They're not over there.
Oh.
They've been gone. I think the guys... Do you remember when we got done at the beach yesterday and I said that there was I think that was the last
leaving.
of them.
Oh. Maybe we should go check it out.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. But, yeah, so we had a beach to ourselves yesterday. When we woke up yesterday, there was 2 other boats in this Anchorage. And by the time night fell, there's 8 boats here, including us. So a whole bunch of boats arrived yesterday. Yeah, we went around the northern tip of the, well, not the northern tip. We went around this northern part of where we're at, and out of the view of everybody else, like all the other boats and everything. And there right as you turn the corner, there's a beach. There was a beach there, only accessible by boat. So we got to hang out there. None of the other boats could even see us on that beach. Like we were able to do whatever the hell we wanted. Friggin', if we wanted to run up and down the beach naked, we could have. What's up, Linda? How are you and Joey doing today?
Hi, Linda. Hi, Joey.
We're just relaxing.
On this drizzly.
No, it definitely didn't, Amanda. And that's not the first time this has happened, because yesterday someone was asking me a question and they kept asking me to reply and I never saw it.
Oh. What do you mean?
I don't know if it had any kind of bad words or like words that you two might think is bad. Got home from the auction, nice. Man, I missed the auction.
Is that hometown?
Yeah, because it's Wednesday for them.
Oh, yeah. I love home. My mom goes to hometown regularly, too.
Mm-hmm.
She likes to buy fruits and veggies.
Yep.
I love
What'd
it.
you get, Linda?
What'd
Hot
you get?
down there, she said.
Huh?
Hot down there, she said. It's cold and rainy here.
It's cold. It's
We
like,
we tried to go diving yesterday.
It's upper 70s here.
The place that is marked to go snorkeling at here, we went over to it and the winds were too high and too strong and we were being blown out to sea. So we ended up just going to a private beach. We found a little beach that was secluded from anybody else. So we hung out there for the day. We did some snorkeling, but like even like where the recommended diving spot is, all the coral's fucking dead. It's all bleached white and broken into pieces and
We
stuff.
didn't stick our heads in, but from what we could see on our dinghy, like it didn't look colorful. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't colorful coral.
I saw another boat go over there in their wetsuits yet this morning, and they turned around and came back.
So really interested to see if they actually had a successful dive.
Yeah.
We want to go over and talk to them. But I'm surprised about the private beach. We snorkeled there, and I'm surprised that we saw as much as we did.
But there wasn't anything. Like I don't
But
feel
I
like we
wasn't
saw.
expecting to see anything. But we
I mean, I feel like no matter where you go in the world, you're gonna see what we saw
Not
yesterday.
true. Florida doesn't have that.
We saw one school of fish.
And a bunch of little fish in between the what we think is dead coral, colorless coral.
Where in Florida would you go that you wouldn't see that?
You can't. The coral is completely dead. There's nothing living in it.
All of that
around
coral was dead.
it. Yeah, but Florida, you don't see that at all.
And there's fish everywhere in Florida. Like, where would you go in Florida that you wouldn't?
No.
What's up, worldwide? 92 in Bama. Damn. 99 with the heat index. Man, when we moved to Florida, like most Amazon buildings that are, I mean, that's probably changed now because it's been almost, God.
At least 10 years.
Oh, when did we quit? 2018? Or I think I quit in 2018.
Well, I quit in 2020.
So 7 years, but
you weren't running for 2 years.
I also worked for a different company before I was running.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't even remember what I was saying.
You were on the topic of Amazon again.
Yep. Oh, the air conditioning. Yeah. So when we moved to Florida, like the building that we worked in was air conditioned, but then when we transferred to the logistics side of things, all of Amazon logistics buildings were not air conditioned. So the employees would be friggin' working in 90-degree heat all day long with just the friggin' dock doors open. Yeah, she don't know what she's talking about. Belinda had pizza at the auction. We had pizza last night too, homemade. What else is going on? Yeah, it would have been nice to even like fly the drone, but now it's windy, it's raining. I wouldn't be surprised if our connection starts getting a little bad. But yeah, I mean, you could see it's muggy. But I do love having this entirely enclosed cockpit that gives me a place to chill. Ooh, probably need to pull the drain plug in the dinghy because the dinghy is up on davits, so we don't want it to friggin' fill up with water and become too heavy and break our shit. Yeah, it's a little rain. Nothing crazy. I mean, it's just like drizzling. You could tell there's nothing really dropping on it. It's kind of like a mist that's just sticking to it.
What's the matter?
How you doing today, Fanatic? How's everybody doing? Well, I don't even know what the forecast is. I don't really look at the forecast. Normally, I just look at whatever the wind is going to do. So I just look at the windy app and look at the wind. So I don't know what it's forecasted to do today. The next Anchorage I wanted to go to is directly south, and that's going to be headed pretty much. We're not going to be able to sail that. We'd have to motor it, and it'd be all into the wind. What's up, Gina? How you doing? Eating some chips. Just arrived from work. Nice. Nah, Amanda. This is the first time I'm seeing you talk since the last time you said your comment didn't go through. I think you might have to try it again. I mean, is there any kind of word in it? Like, even like I think YouTube might friggin' try to block fart, like simple, little kid bad word type deals. So if you have anything in there that YouTube might just friggin' block it. But what was I saying? I don't remember. I haven't even smoked anything today. If you say something about other platforms, the YouTube also blocks sometimes.
We're saying about heading south.
Oh yeah, so the next Anchorage I wanted to go to is directly south. It would be directly into the wind. We'd have to motor. So Jess is thinking that's not the best thing to do. I mean, it also like if we go at a different angle towards like our final destination and just head straight there to the marina that we want to go to, we would have a better sailing angle. But it's also 60 something miles away, which would mean that we have to probably do an overnighter. So I think that's what we're probably gonna do, so we could just get to the end destination. Because the other anchorages that are in between here and there are ones that we would just be stopping at, and there's all the reviews say that there's nothing to do, no beaches or anything. It's just all mangroves. So okay, so that's why it probably blocked it, because you were mentioning another social media thing.
Maybe we could use the last 2 bananas as part of the banana bread.
Sure. I mean, it's not enough, but... So Amanda, are you trying to say the last post that you posted yesterday, one day ago, about police department motor vehicle accident?
Shut up.
Oh. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm reading about what happened to Amanda. Yeah, I see, Wubba. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Jesus. So everyone's okay though. Jesus, a car accident. This dude hit friggin' Amanda's Jeep, kept going and struck 2 pedestrians, one of which we also went to elementary school with. Then proceeded to hit another vehicle, another 2 vehicles. Wow. Okay, I understand why you're stressed. And so are you okay? Damn. That's fucking nuts. What a fucking idiot. What was he having health problems or something, or drunk? I mean, I see that he's an older gentleman, the guy that hit you. What about Robert? Oh, there was an event going on up there. I'm like, why is there so many pedestrians around there? Just damage to your Jeep. Oh, that's good. Damn. Damn, man. Well, that's good that him and his girlfriend are okay, too. Broken wrist and a broken ankle. It originates from Greg. Well, in Pennsylvania, it's the guy's insurance that's going to have to cover that, the guy that hit her. Oh, okay, so... Oh, wow. Linda, I'm not sure what Amanda you think that is. This is a girl I went to elementary school with. In high school. Not sure if you're thinking of my cousin. So when was this? Was this the night that the fireworks were? We haven't done the Great Loop. I don't know how interesting because feel like with the Great Loop, don't you have to at some point take down your mast so you could go under bridges and stuff? That doesn't sound fun to me. Damn. Was this before or after the fireworks? After, damn, fuck. I'm glad everybody's okay at least. Fucking definitely been there, done that. Been on both ends of car accidents. What's up, Johnny? How you doing? Damn, Fanatic, you don't have anybody on Facebook or anything from back in the day? I mean, I'd still consider my best friend from kindergarten my best friend. Yeah, so we would definitely have to take down our mast. That doesn't sound. I would probably want a different boat if I had to go that route. To be honest with you, because our mast goes through the deck. Yeah, Dorse. I mean, Dorse and Sauceman are still my closest friends. I since leaving Hazelton, I haven't really made many really close friends that I talk to all the time. Oh, damn, Fanatic. Yeah, I had deleted mine back in like probably when my me and my wife got together in like 2012, and then like 2016 or 2015 when I no actually before that one as soon as I got wanted to start sailing, I got a new Facebook. I created a new one with no where that nobody knew about, and I was just joining Facebook groups for sailing just to engulf myself in that community. Yeah, Sauce is married, living out by Bloomsburg. Doris lives down the valley by kind of like past, God, what was that place called? Angela Park. Both work at the casino. Doris teaches guitar at Morado's. Before me and Jess got together, friggin' apparently, and we didn't know this till afterwards, but Doris had taught her little sister guitar. I think we might need to make some oat coffee too. Yeah, it is. 32-foot Thompson Cruiser. So did you do the Great Loop passing out? Amanda, do you still talk to anybody from elementary school or anything? Did I ask you about, do you remember, I think you were here the one day I was asking about the layout of Arthur Street. Yeah, I mean, I definitely doom scroll way too friggin' much. Jesse Klein. The only one, like, I would love to know whatever happened to Bruce. I think I worked with his sister at Amazon for a while there, but I don't remember what she said he was doing. I think she said he was like an engineer somewhere or something. Maybe out by Harrisburg, if I remember correctly. But I can't find any friggin' kind of information about him. No social medias, no nothing. Well, that's good, Fanatic. I mean, God, let's just bring up my most used apps on my phone and see what it says. Oh, so is he married to someone from Hazleton? Nice. Nice passing up. So that's just what, on the Mississippi? Where would we find most used apps? Oh, nice. So, how the hell, what, did you just find her by last name? So yesterday, my YouTube usage was 8 hours and 23 minutes. TikTok, 1 hour and 44 minutes. Amazon shopping, 45 minutes. The day before, ooh, that was a good one. YouTube only 4.5 hours. Brave, 23 minutes. Facebook, 18 minutes. The day before, YouTube 2.5 hours. TikTok 1 hour 45 minutes. Facebook 27 minutes. Okay, so I mean, I haven't been... YouTube 11 hours and 47 minutes. YouTube 8 hours and 13 minutes. YouTube 7 hours and 49 minutes. I fall asleep watching YouTube, so it goes all night long. Yeah, let me know who it is. I'd friggin' love to stalk him. He's the only one I haven't really known how they're doing. Have you gone to any kind of like high school reunions or anything, Amanda? Oh, that's true too, Fanatic. I forgot about that. Oh, actually no, because that's counting my usage on that phone, and I go live on a completely different phone, so it's not even tracking my live hours on the YouTube app. But like I said, I do fall asleep to YouTube. The TikTok though might be including lives, because I normally, if I go live on TikTok, it's from that phone. Yeah, obviously me either, Amanda. I don't think I know anybody that does go to the reunions. I think it's a friggin' group of like the same 20 or 30 people. 20 or 30 people, I think, go to the reunion out of a class of over... Are we the first one that was over 1,000, I think, for Hazleton? Need more drinkage. You're good. Making water right now. Batteries are at 53%. And we're not really putting much in. Oh, it doesn't even want to friggin'... That is strange. That's not what it looks like for me. It's just saying about 7 amps, 8 amps we're putting in. See you later, fanatic. For real? I mean, I feel like there was a good part of my life where I probably would have just looked past people too. I think my up until this year, I didn't really care about what anybody else was doing. Now I feel like I hit my midlife crisis, and now it's like, oh yeah, I do care about other people. Everybody that's been part of my past in some way is important to me in some way. I've learned to friggin' wish well for everybody. Fucking midlife crises are fucking weird. Oh, the uppity ups, yeah. I mean, I probably would have never acknowledged them anyway. It was so funny, but I remember like in senior year of high school, even like the jocks, so like they would try to friggin' talk to me. I'm not gonna say any specific names, but there was a couple who would always be trying to like talk to me about smoking weed and shit to like try to look like they're cool. And I always thought that was like funny that the jocks were here trying to friggin' try to like sound cool with me. But yeah, like I said, now I'm at the point where I just friggin' hope everybody's doing good. Class of 2003 is like, it's something that brings us together. It's something we all have in common. What's up, Ali? How you doing? How's everything going with you today? Yeah, you just gotta forget about it. I feel like that's, well, I guess if you're still seeing them out and they're ignoring you, I was gonna say it's all in the past, but I mean, that's, it's their own friggin' negativity that they're bringing into their life. Hell yeah, bassing out. I mean, that's a good midlife crisis. That's good to hear, Ellie. Class of 05? Hell yeah. We're getting old. It's getting warm. If it's like sun showers or like not, it's like raining, but the clouds aren't blocking the sun, it really sucks in here because this whole thing just turns into a greenhouse with all these plastic windows around. And the sun just beats on the plastic window and heats it up in here. But I do think the rain has, it doesn't look, it looks like it's gonna start again. Yeah, Amanda, I have a couple days left. I hear you bassing out. Yeah, we left everything in 2014 to move to Florida, but it was also definitely worth it for us. It's how I got my boat and started this whole dream. I think it's okay enough to at least open up this. Still have oh, 7 boats in the Anchorage. I was wrong when I said 8. Got 7 boats. One guy came over yesterday asking for some tools, but I didn't have the tool that he needed, unfortunately. And I used to, but it was no longer useful to me, and I think I tossed it. And it seems like if he couldn't find somebody with that tool, he's kind of fucked, and he's gonna have to like sail down to the main island. He's gonna have to get out of here sailing, and then he's gonna have to get down, and probably once he gets closer, he's gonna have to either hopefully sail into an Anchorage, which sucks, or get towed into a marina or something to get that problem fixed. It wasn't something that he could. It was something with his motor. It's getting a little bright. But yeah, I turned 40. Well, I don't know what day it's going to be. It's Friday, I guess, for you guys. Two days. Oh yeah, I wanted to upload a video. Is it still Prime Day? Jess,
Huh?
is it still Prime Day?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's prime, well, it's like Prime Week.
Okay.
I should probably look into a printer, huh?
Check and see. Like I said yesterday, all I did was I clicked on deals, and then it gives all the categories, and printers was one of them. So it was showing me all the printers that were on the Prime Day deals, and it was just one.
Alright, but what if what I want isn't a deal?
Let's see what it is. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna upload a short too. Thank you, thank you. It's still yeah. The 31st, sweet. A lot of friggin' birthdays. Today was supposed to be my mom's birthday. 4 days this go around. Okay. Fucking change it all the time. And thank you, Bassin Out, if I didn't say that already. Much appreciated. How you doing today, Tom? Yeah, oh, and another kid, Almonte, that we went to high school with, was supposed his birthday was today too. He passed away. Everyone I know that had a July 10th birthday passed away. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not even July 10th for you guys. Working. Word. Thanks for tuning in at work. Oh yeah. Sometimes I get motivated to do like a short or whatever at night, but it's like timing matters when you friggin' are gonna post to social media, the time of day, what day. And I tend to do it at night, which is the worst time because it's like 4 a.m. for you guys, or like the rest of the U.S. It's just not a time people are browsing. So I usually just post it to TikTok because I don't care about TikTok. And then on YouTube, I wait till the next day till a good time. I don't remember what song. Oh, yeah. Too many pass away, yeah. Bunch from my crew. I definitely, I guess, was in that crew of people that should be thankful to be alive right now. Two to three times a week around. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, okay, that's fine. So 3:30 Central is what Eastern? I have to do all my calculations based off of Eastern. Is that just 1 hour behind Eastern? So 7 hours ahead of us. So that would be like 8:30 a.m. Yeah, an hour off. So that would be like 8:30 a.m. our time. I'm not even up at that time most of the time. Hashtag boat life. Hashtag sailing life. Hashtag travel. Hashtag Fiji. Hashtag beach. Hashtag private beach. That's not even a popular one. We'll just leave it at that, I think. Thanks for stopping in, Amanda. Hope you get your Jeep situated. Thank you for stopping in. Always appreciate it. Upload short. Thought I heard like either someone moaning or like a siren. Maybe it's like a tsunami alarm. I think there's a tsunami alarm going off.
Huh?
I think there's a tsunami alarm going off. I heard.
Just now? Just once?
How many times is it supposed to go?
Because I heard the same thing in Gambier.
Oh, yeah?
It could be a tester.
Oh.
So why don't we have alerts on our phone?
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard the same thing in Gambier. It only went off once.
She watched something about tsunamis the other day, so now I'm trying to scare her. I did hear, but I don't think it was a tsunami alarm. I mean, it fucking could have just been a fucking someone going woo. It is 9:48 in the morning. (9:49 a.m.) So maybe it was 9:45 when we did it, when I heard it. My videos are trending. Go live now. What day was the test at, Tom? At 11. Today's the 10th. Okay. Interesting. I think we were live yesterday at 11 a.m. And I wonder if I did hear a test, if that was coming all the... No. The main island is like 35 miles away. There's no way the sound would travel that far.
Nothing in the going to Fiji group.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably... Tom said there was a test yesterday at 11 a.m. in Fiji, I guess, of alarm systems. Where do you see that at, Tom? So you were the one that said you saw something about how to get the fucking warnings on our phone.
You were supposed to get like text alerts.
But don't you have to sign up?
You know, I don't know, because Kate told me one time that she had an alert on her phone go off when she was in Marshall Island.
Oh, so I mean, maybe we just have never been around a tsunami.
And then, but she said they like a couple minutes later they said it was like a false text. It was like a mistake.
What's up, Nico? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? So what's everybody up to today? We're going to be chilling, I think. Maybe if the sun comes out a little bit nicer, we go to the beach again today. There's a few websites.
I'm on the NOAA U.S. tsunami warning site.
Jess is on the NOAA U.S. tsunami warning site.
Like, not U.S.
But she needs, like, not U.S.
So the last tsunami happened northwest of Homer in Alaska on July 5th.
Homer, Alaska. So I think, yep. Oh my God, I did it again. God, I hate myself. I don't know why I just said that. I don't hate myself. That was fucking total lie. Love myself. don't know why I say stupid shit sometimes. Um, I forgot to switch account and I uploaded the friggin' short to my personal YouTube. Antisocial in paradise. Upload short ad pre-made from TikTok. Just gotta add different music. The key to a good short is it's gotta be under like 7 or 8 seconds. What's up, Dragonfly? How you doing? Nico, you're going fishing. Nice. What are you gonna try catching? What are you looking to catch? Paul, yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm gonna have to go down. Maybe later I'll friggin' go down and bust open the GoPro that we took with us yesterday and open up the footage. But like the reef is so dead around here, there's not really that much going on. And ciguatera is something that is prevalent here in the reef fish. So I don't think we'd be like catch and release kind of deal. What's up, Ryan? Thanks for stopping in. Bassing out, but those 20, 30-second long ones, are they actually getting like good views? Like you could do them, but I find that like 7, 8 seconds is before someone even realizes that it's over. So they end up watching it over again, and then your watch time ends up being over 100%. Ryan, I didn't hear that, but it makes sense because when I was looking to get Indonesia charts, I couldn't find any. And this was about a week ago. There was nothing available. Where did you find this information out at? I gotta look this up and get more info. I don't even know what what other English. What other options do I have for that area? We do have a friend. Actually, Jess was just talking to them today. Well, it's somebody that Jess knows through her community, and they know somebody that works at Garmin. So, I mean, maybe we could find out what's up. Okay, I'll have to check it out. 500 and 1,000. Yeah, I mean, it's even better if you could like have the music, like make the clip just long enough and use a clip, like an audio clip that is something that will like once it loops, they don't even notice that the song looped. Like it's kind of like maybe like a part of a chorus or something that's just long enough that it loops and it kind of sounds like it's going together. And then people don't realize, and they might watch it 2 or 3 times, and it gets your watch time for that video up. And the higher the watch time, the more it's going to get recommended to other people. Pre-enabled cell phone devices to receive emergency alerts based on your location on the device. Well, I think Google Fi should then send us alerts if there's anything where we're at. Ryan, it's too late for that. The problem is I only had South Pacific, which I don't think included Asia. So I never had the charts to begin with, so I can't lose them. I just can't get them. Yeah, but I also think that there's like some government agencies out there where I think you could sign up for additional alerts, email, text alerts. Oh yeah, Bassina. I mean, and that's just like something that I've found. I don't even have much experience. I've only been doing this for like 2.5, 3 months now. I don't have that many shorts out there, and none of them are terribly successful. Let's see here. Uh, come on. Guys, once I'm just uploading this short, I want to make sure that the song is. Hmm. I'm not heeding my own advice. This short's gonna be like 13 seconds, I think. Gina says hello.
What?
Gina says hello.
Hi, Tina.
She said, "What's for dinner tonight?"
I was thinking that when I woke up this morning.
We know what's for dinner. It was made yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Pizza, I guess.
I forgot to send. I didn't even need to say that to you. I could have just answered that. But yeah, I made pizza dough yesterday, Gina. And then the next day will probably be chickpea coconut curry. What if Yeah, I'd like to know if they friggin' well, the arc isn't really a race. But yeah, I mean they're gonna have some problem. I mean, well, what people have been doing, like, cause we were part of the. Why is it fucking stuck in processing? Great, now my phone fucking froze. But we were part of the Pacific Posse crossing the Pacific Ocean, and the posse had provided us electronic charts or links to electronic charts for pretty much all of the South Pacific. And then you gotta like use like a laptop. So there are like people have downloaded and saved all the Navionics charts, so I'm sure I could find them. It's just you could only use them on I guess I could try downloading OpenCPN for my phone and loading them on there. Or do they even still have OpenCPN for Android? I don't even know. But I think that's going to be my only option, and I'm going to have to get that figured out here shortly. I did buy Australia charts, so I have like at least going through the Great Barrier Reef and everything. Oh, sailing Tritea video. First thing that pops up on my YouTube. Navionics has removed all charts for Southeast Asia. Oh my god, no, Jess hates stuffed crust pizza. We both hate cheese for the most part. Passing out. So from Marathon to Fiji, it was Florida to Bahamas, to Jamaica, to Guatemala, to Belize, to Honduras, to Cayman Islands, to Panama through the Panama Canal, across the Pacific Ocean, well, actually to Galapagos, then across the Pacific Ocean to French Polynesia, and then from French Polynesia to here in Fiji. Right, Ryan, but what I'm saying is you could find the files and then load them up into OpenCPN charts or app, and like I had the Navionics charts for all of the South Pacific. I mean, I still bought them. Like I have the yearly subscription on my phone because it makes it easier because I could then just use the Navionics app instead of the OpenCPN app. But I do have on my laptop all of the Navionics charts for this side of the world. I might have Indonesia now that I think about it. Yeah, the Panama Canal was pretty friggin' cool. Battleships on the coast of Southeast Asia. But yeah, I actually like we both hate cheese, but I like stuffed crust pizza from from Pizza Hut. Just gotta dip it in a lot of sauce. So I had... Oh, nice, it saved my video as a draft, so I didn't lose it when my app froze. Let's see how this goes. Nope. Well, that's gonna be okay, and then we just gotta clip a little bit off the end. Try to make the audio go a little bit. It's not gonna sound great, but as long as it doesn't sound horrible. How about if we trim a little bit off the front of the video? No, she doesn't know how to make handmade soap. Okay, I think that's fine. I mean, it's not great, not horrible. My jar for hot sauce. It's not my best one. I had cut up too many vegetables. I don't want the original audio in here. Yeah, good. Um, I chopped up too many vegetables and they weren't gonna fit all in the jar for fermenting, so I had to kind of pick which vegetables, and I think I threw in too many carrots, so it gives it like almost it's like too much of an earthy flavor. I wish I would have put more bell peppers in. Definitely enough habaneros, like that's hot enough. It's got the spice. It's just not the flavor I want. We are circumnavigating back to Bassenau. We were 2 months ago. We were in Bora Bora in French Polynesia, and I was ready to give up. We were going to quit. We were going to sail up to Hawaii and put the boat up for sale in Hawaii and fly back to the mainland, the U.S., and find jobs and just go back to living a regular life. But then at the last minute, we were checking out, like we were at the police station checking out with the officials, um, and that's okay, Ryan, no problem. But yeah, we were checking out with the officials in Bora Bora, and I just was like, fuck it, let's just keep going around the world. We were worried that we were going to run out of money, and I just figured, fuck it, let's just see where it takes us, and see if we run out of money, just see where life takes us. Now, I can't sell my boat in Texas. That's even further away from us. Once we made it to this side of the world, getting back to the U.S. is it's too much of a hassle. All the winds are working against us where we're at now. So we would have had to sail up to Hawaii, then up towards Canada, or maybe Washington, then work our way down the west coast, go through the canal again. It would have been like a 2-year process. Yeah, we're anchored, David. We're still in the same anchorage as we've been for 2 days now? Or when did we arrive? We didn't arrive yesterday, did we? I don't remember. I mean, we could probably sell our boat in Bali if we wanted to. If we price it right, and there's somebody that wants to cruise Southeast Asia. There's boats for sale in Bali. I got pissed real quick. Yeah, we gotta see. Bali might be another problem too with the pets. There's like 5 cities in Bali that are difficult to bring pets to. Hashtag boat life. Hashtag sailing life. Hashtag travel. Hashtag Fiji. Hashtag beach. Yeah, I mean the unless something was like really wrong and like it was gonna cost us too much to repair the boat, it's probably better for us to just continue around the world, get back to the United States in like March or April of next year, so less than a year from now. And then I mean we could just live on her then while we work and save up for new jobs. But yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it again. I'm back to Gina, I completely don't understand what you're saying. How are you asking me what's Wisconsin like since I know Pennsylvania? I don't understand the correlation. If I'm from Pennsylvania, how would I know what Wisconsin is like? I am definitely not understanding that connection. Filters. Ah, Wisconsin, Wisconsin. Is that the one that's above uh, Illinois? I think I drove up there. I think I was in Wisconsin for like 4 hours. We drove up from Chicago to go to an Amazon building to pick up a printer for one of we needed to go to their IT department to pick up a printer. So we drove up there and immediately turned around and came back. So I think I was in Wisconsin all of like 4 hours. So I couldn't tell you a single thing about Wisconsin. Does look like there's those guys in the dinghy and wetsuits are back over by that reef again. They're snorkeling. Jess. Tequisha!
Huh?
They're snorkeling that reef. But what they're doing is they have people in the dinghy, and I think they're just like motoring, so that because you can't anchor.
Oh.
There's 2 guys in the dinghy and 4 in the water with like a flotation device that they're hanging on to. So that might even be tied up to the dinghy.
Oh. The two boats might have gone together.
Yeah, I mean, they might be cruising together. They might be friends. And it's low tide right now because there's rocks sticking out. Yeah, I think they're towing whatever.
Huh?
They have like a big raft or like almost like a paddleboard, but I think it's just like a flat like floating raft or whatever. And everyone's like hanging onto. There's 4 people hanging onto it.
Oh. Yeah, I think there's safety in numbers for sure. Like with just us two, it's scary.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would probably have to throw you in the water and I stay in the dinghy so that way you
And
could.
that's not fun.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing today? And it looks like they might be getting back. She's listening to headphones.
Huh?
It looks like they are getting out.
Yeah.
So it looked like it was like a 15-minute snorkel trip. So I'm thinking that it's not.
I mean, I don't think so. They've been there a while.
They just went out. We watched them come back.
The first point or the second point?
Well, they never went to a second point.
No, they didn't.
They went to their boat.
Oh, so they went back. Oh.
But I think that they're realizing that that reef sucks. You just left Texas Roadhouse. Nice. We're really big fans of Longhorn Steakhouse and Outback Steakhouse. Lots of good times there. But we're doing good. We're just chilling today. Been busy nonstop the last few days between moving anchorages, fixing fucking boat problems. Yesterday we went out and pretty much, well, we tried to go snorkel and dive over where these people are at. That didn't work out. So then we went over and found a private beach all to ourselves. Nah, we're anchored, Brandon. 80 degrees is the water temperature. I must have, while I was sleeping, uploaded a bunch of unlisted shorts or something because I have like a whole bunch of shorts, it's saying, that are unlisted. Very strange. Yeah, Brandon, it's really fucking messy right now, though, because we ripped the boat apart yesterday looking for our dive gear. Oh, my green screen. Real life is so much. Here, the sun set yesterday. Real life is so much better than the green screen. That's our cat's litter box. This is our cockpit. All of our dive gear. Drying out from yesterday. Steering wheel, all of our navigation stuff. All of our cushions. They're all out because we were going down under these seats to get all of our stuff that we needed out yesterday. Up there, well, there's some bird shit. Up there is the deck. and the other boats that are around us. Coral, okay, so it should be decent temperature for the coral. And I think, well, I do think that it's well, I know it's winter time now, so the water temperature I think is a bit cooler. Our kitchen. Dirty dishes, of course. This is my area, my hangout area. This is all stuff when we were looking for our dive gear yesterday. It's stuff I found in suitcases and stuff that I wanted out in case we want to use it. We got like some hammocks, some electronics that I need to put away. But yeah, like I said, we were digging stuff out yesterday, so I found a whole bunch of shit buried away that I wanted to keep out. We might use. This is our storage room. So this is basically like a full-size bed full of stuff. We got spare parts galore back here. Suitcases of clothes, air conditioner, spare plumbing parts, electrical parts, rigging parts, soldering, adhesives and sealants and glues and tapes and painting stuff, sewing stuff, diving stuff, fishing stuff, DOG, little bean, CAT, toilet, sink, this is where we've been sleeping. This bed is usually back up here in the V-berth at the front of the boat. Our refrigerator, microwave, Instant Pot, blender, tons of white and red wine. It's been here forever. Printer. This is our bedroom. This is a 150-gallon fuel bladder. Trying to empty this out so we could put our mattress back in here. That's why I've been running the motor a lot lately. And this, everything in here just flies. Every time we go out to sea, everything's flying around in here because it's not really, there's not enough to keep it secure. And this bladder, as we empty it, it's losing its shape. So everything in here was kind of keeping this bladder secure in here, along with the ratchet straps. Now it's losing its shape because of the lack of fuel in there. And then under here we got our freezer. Starting to run out of stuff. We got some broccoli, salmon. I think there's one more thing of steak in there. All of Jess's, well, some of Jess's stationery stuff. All sticker books. All sticker books. Probably like $20 a piece. She's laughing. Oh, nothing in there. We took like 3 suitcases of these back to the United States. Left them at my parents' house. Flour, protein powder, instant potatoes. Everything has bay leaves in it so weevils don't grow. But then, yeah, we have extra jerry cans if we wanted to hold even more fuel. This is a lithium battery connected to a pump to pump this into our main tank. Knee pads for when we gotta do friggin' any kind of work that requires kneeling on the hard floor. Friggin' some life-saving shit right there. that's pretty much it. How much weight can our boat hold? I have no friggin' clue. A lot. I feel like even with all of this stuff, we're still pretty light compared to other similar boats. Or the water line is just incorrect on this. Because, like, our water line is, like, really high above the water line. The painted water line on the boat. Yeah, I don't think those people stayed snorkeling. I wonder if it was either too cold or there's just that coral all looked friggin' dead over there. It was all white. Like we were like, oh great, it looks like there's a place to friggin' anchor. It looks like a sandy area up there, nice and white. No, that was just the reef. No pirates. So the only time that we really had a risk of pirates was around Nicaragua. And we went so far off the coast, about 150 miles, so we didn't see a single vessel. And what it usually is it's fishermen that just see an opportunity. They see they're offshore, nobody around, and then they see a sailboat coming through, and they're so poor that they just take advantage of the situation. But yeah, we just went off further offshore than we thought the fishermen would go, and didn't see, like, they even recommend that you turn your lights off at night as you're navigating through those waters, stop transmitting on the radio, because like a lot of boats have like a transponder that transmits their signal out to any boats in the area. The signal goes maybe 10-20 miles. So I mean, we even transmitted the whole time we were going through those waters, and we didn't have an incident. But 2 weeks before that, a catamaran had reported that they were chased by some pirates, and they were lucky enough to outrun them. Our boat's not as fast as their boat, so we wouldn't have outran them. Yeah, Brandon, that's off the coast of Africa, the Somali pirates. But even them, that's kind of come to it's slowed down a lot, almost to nothing. Because I think the UK and America are patrolling, their navies are patrolling those waters now. Because it was right at the entrance to the Gulf of Aden and the Suez Canal. Hula! Huh? Oh. Some locals just drove by.
What's that?
Locals.
Really?
A guy and a girl. And they're looking back at us. They might be going around because all the new boats that arrive are supposed to go and deliver a gift to the village elder, and maybe they're just going around to all these boats to see who's on them and to see if they recognize them coming to deliver a gift. We brought a gift. The day before yesterday when we first arrived, we took some local kava root to the village elder. No. I mean, every country is different, and all the countries that allow you to bring a gun are countries that you don't need one. Like Bahamas don't care if you bring a gun, but you don't need a gun in the Bahamas. Mexico cares, and they'll fucking, you could get in trouble if you don't report your gun in Mexico, and that's probably like a country you might feel you need it. Though I mean, most of the like tourist places and the popular places for in Mexico are all owned by the cartel, and like the all the hotels and stuff, and like Cancun and Isla Mujeres, it's all owned by the cartel. So they don't want any kind of fucking heat coming to them. So like those places are pretty fucking safe for tourists. Okay, so those locals went to the other boat. Looks like they're talking to them, so they might be trying to collect up. But yeah, I had a gun. We left Florida. I brought a 40 caliber Smith and Wesson pistol, and God, we left Florida, and like 24 hours later we were off the coast of Cuba heading to Mexico, and I was just like, it's not fucking worth it. So I threw it overboard in like 2 miles deep of water, so it's at the bottom of the ocean somewhere off the coast of Cuba. No, I don't lock anything. We sleep with the friggin' door wide open, all the hatches wide open for airflow. I think if anybody got on the boat, the dog would alert us. I mean, I am not worried about any kind of physical altercation. I think that if anything, somebody might come on and try to steal something, but there's not really anything they could steal. Like maybe they could get our scuba tanks off the deck or cushions. But most places we've gone, I haven't. Like even like we go to places that people tell us not to go to, and we've had no issues. We've had two dinghies stolen, so like two $10,000 inflatable, like with the outboard motor and everything. We've had two of them stolen, brand new. But that was because we left them in the water and they weren't friggin' properly locked to the boat. So again, just like crimes of opportunity. They see something that's not locked up and they take it overnight. Water World. Oh, I don't know. I know it's a very popular. Who's in that movie? Is it Kevin Costner or? If I saw it, it was a long time ago. It's so long ago that I don't remember it. Could have a better view if we get rid of this. That's better. Great movie. Alright, I'll download it. Let me friggin' text myself. Brandon, from the boat, it really depends on the anchorage. And we were just in the water yesterday, but we took our dinghy over and we found a little private beach that nobody could see. And we hung out on the beach for a couple hours. We snorkeled. So we were in the water yesterday. I jumped in the water in the middle of the ocean for 1,000 subscribers when we were crossing from Bora Bora to Fiji. We were in like a mile deep of water. Yeah, we'll definitely watch it. I'll download it tonight. But it's winter time here in the southern hemisphere. I got out of the water yesterday from snorkeling and I was freezing. And we didn't bring towels or anything, so I just had to I sat up like it on the beach. Well, I guess I could kind of show. I can't show you guys the beach that we were at because it's not visible from here. But like out on this beach, there's like the woods. Like it goes from the beach to the woods, and I kind of like went into the woods a little bit to have the trees block the wind, but still at an angle so that the sun could hit me. I was just trying to warm up. I never get cold. I'm usually sweating all the time. I don't think so. Isn't the Mariana Trench closer to... I think it's closer to Southeast Asia. We've crossed the equator. We've crossed the international date line. The water temperature is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see, Mariana Trench. Oh yeah, that's much further north than we're gonna be going. It's like up north of Papua New Guinea. We're gonna be going south of Papua New Guinea between Australia and Papua New Guinea through the Great Barrier Reef and the Torres Strait. And that should be happening. Well, we should be leaving for that in less than a month. So the Mariana Trench is almost 7 miles deep. How big of waves have we seen? I don't know. Like at sea, maybe 12, 13 foot waves. Nothing crazy. And they're usually always spaced apart. These locals are coming around again. I don't know if they're coming to us or they're going to the other boats. But yeah, 12 or 13 foot waves are nothing. As long as they're spaced apart, like 10, 11, 12 seconds, it's not that bad. And most of that time we've been downwind sailing, so the waves are coming from behind us, so they're kind of like we're surfing them. Okay, the locals are going to the beach now. I'm really craving something sweet. You're from Miami but live in Detroit. What part of Miami? We lived in Miami for about 8 years. Oh, not all Miami. We lived in Broward too. We lived in Hollywood, Coconut Grove, Miami Gardens, right on the border of Miami Gardens and Carroll City, Hollandale Beach, Doral. Maybe they're checking the beaches for animal prints to see if anyone's taking their animals to shore. South Beach. Yeah, South Beach was not a place that we kind of. In 8 years of living in Miami, in the Miami area, we went to South Beach, I think, twice. Not my kind of place. I want something sweet. Are you calling?
No.
Oh shit. So apparently it's a rule here now too. Fucking AIS on at all times. I just posted, somebody posted on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
It was like from the officials. So apparently, I just saw on Facebook somebody posted for Fiji that as part of the Fiji government budget, new maritime safety and monitoring regulations are now in effect. All vessels operating in Fiji waters must have their automatic identification system activated at all times. So we've had ours turned off. Every time we aren't moving, we turn our automatic identification system off, our AIS, which transmits our location. So I just turned ours on, so that way we're compliant. I don't know if maybe those locals that were going around were checking, though I doubt that they have the technology to check and see if we have it on. What kind of drinks do we have? Well, just pretty much drinks water or Coca-Cola, and I like to drink iced tea. I have lemonade mix. I have Tang mix, like an orange drink mix. It's pretty much all I drink. Lemonade, Tang, iced tea, some kind of sugary drink. But I try to find stuff that's lower sugar. The lemonade packets I have are artificial sweetener. I should probably be charging a device. But yeah, it's neither good nor bad, I guess. I just haven't been keeping our AIS turned on. So I guess it's good to know now that I should be having it on at all times. Oh, on the island that we're at right now, no. This is it's only like maybe 2.5 miles wide, this island. And I think there's one tiny little village on the other side. But I don't even think it's more than 50 people, if that. So there's nowhere to go shopping here. But it's only like 45 miles to the other island, the main island, which has McDonald's and Burger King and all the things. The capital is on the other island. I don't know why, but our GPS takes for or our charts. They take forever to get a GPS lock. So that's the beeping sound right now. It's saying that there's no GPS data. We use an iPad for navigation anyway, so it doesn't matter if that ever gets a GPS fix. How many days would it take us to reach America if we non-stop sailed from here? I don't know, 150 days maybe? Is that right? Yeah. Like 100 and something days. Yeah, I mean, we only travel out of 5 to 6 miles per hour. We got like 15, 20,000 miles to go around the world. At least, I think.
Over 20.
Oh, yeah. It's never before constantly set this alarm off to let me know the GPS wasn't functioning. Normally I turn it off once and what type of boat problem do we have? I mean, currently the biggest problem we have right now is our anchor chain. Like when we want to lift and lower the anchor, we could only lift it up with the motor, but the motor won't let it out, so we have to manually let it out. So that's a bit inconvenient. We don't really have any major problems right now. We would like to get some things changed because they're getting old. Some parts that, like the metal wire that holds up our mast, I think we would like to change that in Indonesia if we can. It's very expensive. Motor problem? Did I say we have a motor problem? We don't really have a motor problem. We have a Yanmar 4JHE 44 horsepower diesel motor. Thing's a beast. I love it. Barely gives us any problems except for when we have bad fuel. All right, passing out. Thank you for stopping in. Always appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wish. We'll be going live every day, so maybe we'll see you before then. What's up, Sir Can? You fucking dildo, you. Hell yeah, Brandon. There's a lot to learn with boats. Especially if you want to try to save money, you got to become your own electrician, your own plumber, your own fiberglass guy, your own mechanic. All the things. Bust out another 1,000, exactly. Boat is just a hole in the water that you pour money into. Yeah, man, it really you get the dream of living on a boat, and it's like, I'm gonna be this kind of guy who doesn't have any kind of bills. Friggin' living so cheap, getting all my electricity from solar panels, and making my water from a water maker, turning salt water into fresh water. But maintaining a boat is way more friggin' costly than maintaining a house. Like, just imagine if your house was constantly moving and getting pounded by friggin' waves all the time. In a hot and humid environment where your electrical wiring is gonna fucking slowly deteriorate rapidly. I just said slowly deteriorate rapidly. Your wiring is going to deteriorate rapidly. If you're not taking care of it, all your stainless is gonna get rusty if you're not taking care of it. Your wood later bassing out. It's an elusive expense. There's a lot of elusive expenses that you don't think about. We bought like $100 fans to circulate the air in the boat and blow on us while we're trying to sleep, and they all died after about a year. So I think they were about $80 a piece each fan. Like, all 5 of them stopped working within days of each other. So that's like $400 of fans just stop working.
Do you know you have one of the most legendary ring walks?
What's up, Greg? How you doing? We're just chilling here. Anchored in Fiji. Oh. I thought that boat was leaving. I don't know. It appears that all these boats are staying for at least another day. I know at least one of these boats that's here in the Anchorage. There's 6 other ones other than us. I know one is definitely going to the same marina that we're going to next. Hell yeah, Greg. That's why I can't even really drink anymore. It's been since 2023 since I drank. I'm going on almost 2 years now. I'm absolutely friggin' useless for at least 2 days before a night after a night of drinking. My hangovers, I don't know what happened to me. Somewhere in life, my hangovers just became so bad.
All time, 1999.
What'd you do for your 43rd birthday? My 40th is in 2 days. Well, 3 days for you guys. Prime Day deals. Oh, damn. Got fired on my 21st birthday because I friggin' drank until 2 a.m. and then didn't wake up on time for my 7 a.m. shift. I think I came in an hour late and they let me work the entire shift, and they're like, yeah, at the end of the day they called me in and they're like, we gotta let you go, sorry. I was like, the only thing you need to be sorry about is you didn't fucking tell me earlier so I could have just left and fucking enjoyed my birthday. Trying to see if there's any printers for sale on Prime Day because my wife wants a new printer. You went to a local Irish pub. That's what's up. Yeah, I had to friggin' basically sober up to get fired to go out to drink again. That's okay. I didn't like that job anyway. Printers is what I would like. Why is it so difficult for you to, would it be under computers and accessories? No. What's up, everyone? Lazy day today. Been on the move, doing stuff. Need to relax a little bit. Exactly, Greg. I probably wouldn't have. Mine ended up still at that company. Yeah, who knows? Shouldn't be this hard to navigate fucking deals. Prime Day printer. Oh, there's more, I think. Yeah, there is more deals on printers today.
There is?
I mean, they don't say Prime Day. Oh, no, they don't say Prime Day, but it says limited time deal.
Haven't looked yet.
Brother, Epson. Oh, the Epson is, no.
Is more money?
It's like a huge fucking office type printer.
That's another thing we need to, like, I can't have, like, the size matters because it has to fit there.
Oh, so we gotta be measuring.
Yeah.
Nah, well, Frenchie, I'm not sure. He's still here. Haven't worked or I haven't heard from him since. I haven't seen him going out on his dinghy either. Oh, I don't know, Greg. I mean, sometimes I think about what I watch on YouTube is people in Pennsylvania or places close to where I grew up at homesteading. That's what I'm interested in now. So, and I envy people that have jobs because I friggin' stress about money too often now. And I'm sure people with jobs also stress about money, but when you don't have any kind of income and you're just running off of savings, it's a stressful life. I guess it doesn't have to be, but it's hard to not stress about it. I gotta piss again. Yeah, and I mean, God, and that's why I think we just probably got to commit a little bit of time of actually searching through. Like I worked for Amazon pretty much my whole life, so I don't even know how to search for a job in this day and age. Like back then, you just went and asked for an application. I actually went to a job fair or whatever. But yeah, I would love to. We figured out that if we could each have like a part-time job making 15 bucks an hour and we each work 20 hours a week, we could probably continue staying on this side of the world, slowly sail around Asia, even have babies while we're at it. We don't need that much income to survive. Like our what we do every month is we put all of our expenses on a credit card, and then just at the end of the month pay the credit card off. And like last month's credit card bill was only like $2,000 or something like that. So like our expenses are not insane. And once we get into Asia, I think it'll even be cheaper. Yeah, that's the problem with that is usually a company like that. I guess I could look into it. I'll have to look into it. I'll go on their job site and see if there's anything remote. Just sometimes it'll be like 80% or 20% travel where you got to go for like trainings and stuff. And that could be troublesome depending on where we're like. If I needed to travel at this point, like we're not even by somewhere that I'd be able to fly out from to go to like let's say a training or a meeting or something. I do remember when I was browsing through like one of the job sites. I don't know, like is Indeed trustworthy? Is Monster like what's the more trustworthy? Because I feel like a lot of the jobs out there that you read about are scams, too good to be true, like remote work for friggin' $60,000 a year. Right, Brandon, but that's just because the companies are friggin' hiring those jobs in other countries. Like they want people in India to be doing call center stuff because they only want to pay them $6 an hour. I applied for something like a call center like that, and it said the job was in the US. And when they reached out to me, they were like, honestly, we're looking for people out of the United States because we're only looking to pay $6 an hour. And I was like, yeah, I can't swing that. Indeed. Okay. So yeah, maybe I'll check. I mean, I'll check Amazon, see what kind of remote stuff they got, because I mean, if there's anything I know, I've only worked for my whole adult life was spent working for Amazon, so I know the culture. I know their internal, like what they call their leadership principles, like their like
Their culture.
yeah, the culture, the tenets that they expect people to abide by. But I will also check Indeed, because like what I would like is I don't think Amazon's really going to have much offerings of part-time remote work. What I really like is like some kind of like, it's like, I don't know if there's something out there like transcribing, like where they send you pictures of like pages and you have to actually like put it into text. Transcribing or data entry or something that like if my internet goes out for an hour or two, I could do it offline and then just upload the work when I have internet again. Kind of like work at your own hours, and you just have deliverables every week that you have to send in by the end of the week. What's up, Richie Rich? Everything's going good. Chilling today. Been go for 5 or 6 days, so now I just want to chill. Plus, we're thinking that we might do an overnight hop to the marina that we were going to go to. So maybe we either do that tonight or tomorrow night. Yeah, even when I owned my own, well, actually, when I owned my own business, actually, we did more we had more hiring done through like job fairs. Hell yeah. I needed it. It's chilly. We went snorkeling yesterday. It was so fucking cold. Yeah. Let's see, it was 10 knots when I went to take a piss. Now we got 14 knots. The wind has picked up by 4 knots. But yeah, so that's another big thing that I've been worried about as far as finding a job online is, what's the word? Reliable internet. Because if it's something where I need to be like on calls with customers, like let's say like a customer support type job where you're answering phones and where our internet drops out, I don't know if my job would be too happy about that. Misty dividend stock. I will look into it. Let me text it to myself. I didn't even see what Nvidia ended the day at. Last I saw they were at 162. 162.88 and 163.18 right now after hours. I don't even remember how many shares I have anymore at this point. I think it's like 424 or something like that. Ooh, we're almost up to about 70 grand in the bank. Yeah, Brandon, that's what the local fishermen do. I don't think they're going to want to buy from me. Yeah, Frenchie. Oh, they pay out dividends every month. That's odd. That's a pretty insane return. What kind of percentage of a return do they give on dividends? Yeah, Brandon, I'm not down with that. Private videos. I'd rather do manual labor. I'd rather friggin' get back to the United States and go work in a warehouse or a factory. I wouldn't mind getting back to the US and finding like a marine electrician or some kind of company I could go work for boat related and learn how to do boat work or get certified to do boat work. I feel a little bit comfortable with 12-volt electricity. I don't feel comfortable with AC electricity though. Yeah, are all the automobile companies coming back now? Yeah, my hometown in Pennsylvania, 5 to 7% monthly. That's insane. I have never heard of a stock even doing monthly dividends. I'll definitely be looking into that though. But yeah, my hometown in Pennsylvania, we have 2 industrial parks. So we have a lot of factories and warehouses there too. Amazon being one of the big ones. I think American Eagle was there. I don't know if it still is. That was a big one. Hershey chocolate. That's where my mom worked pretty much most of my life. $36 an hour, not too bad. Yeah, I really I miss the like low level factory and warehouse work where you work your 40-hour shift or your 8-hour shift each day, and when you leave work you could turn off and think about other stuff. I know I spent so much time on a salaried position where your boss would be calling you at home, asking you to log on, do stuff and shit like that, and you'd never get a break from work. And then as a site leader, like no matter what you're on, because you're forgetting if it's a 24-hour building that you're in charge of, problems happen all the time. Yeah, exactly. So you know what it's like, Brandon. I've said this on previous lives, and I've noticed my viewer count tends to go down when I start talking about it. But I think that low-level factory and warehouse work is like, so many people hate it, but I feel like that's like we've progressed when you think about like the factory and warehouse work that we got to do. Like it's nowhere near as physically demanding as working in the mines. It's not as dangerous as working in the mines and stuff that people are friggin' had to do hundreds of years ago. or even like, let's say, before the like industrial revolution, when most people had to grow their own crops and grow their own animals to support themselves. Like, you had to work friggin' 16-hour days to grow your crops, make sure your animals stayed alive, all that stuff. And if you had a flood or a what's the opposite of a flood, when there's fucking no rains, a drought, and all your crops die and you can't eat. So I feel like our life now, if you're a low-level warehouse worker, factory worker, like, your life is amazing. You only got to work 40 hours a week, guaranteed pay, insurance, people taking care of you, your hospital bills and stuff. I'm just chilling, Master of Destruction. What are you up to? Where are you tuning in from? Yeah, man, we lost our first boat in Hurricane Irma, and since I was the only one to stay in Miami, all the other management went to somewhere else to chill out for a couple days when Hurricane Irma was hitting Miami or South Florida ish, and my boat ended up breaking off of its mooring and ended up in somebody's yard, and we didn't know where it was at the right, like this was just like hours after Hurricane Irma ended, and we were like out looking for our boat on the water in our dinghy, and my boss was calling me asking if I could go to the warehouse and check on things because I was the only one that stayed in Miami. I'm like, I'm looking for my fucking home right now. Like, I ain't going to fucking check in. Like, he didn't even ask how I was doing. It's just like, Matt, I need you to go check on the warehouse. It's like, bro, like, fuck you. I think that's really when I started losing my my appreciation for Amazon. Yeah, I might have said that too. I don't even know. I didn't like that guy. But I mean, I slowly progressed up to his position in a different warehouse. I ended up being the site leader, and I understand like the pressure you get from your bosses, and like you want to make sure that shit's okay. And if corporate's calling down to ask, well, was there any damage to the warehouse, and you're not there and you don't know, you're going to be asking the closest guy there to see, so you could have answers for your boss. So I get it, but also have a fucking backbone and tell your boss, like, look, we're just fucking, the hurricane just ended. Have some fucking compassion for the fucking people this affected. I think that it is definitely it's a dying breed of people that are not scared to tell their boss to go fuck off if they're out of line. Too many people think that they've lucked out and they got that one job. Like, it's like, this is the only time I could ever get paid this much. This is the only company that'll do this for me. It's like, nah. If your company's not treating you right, your boss ain't treating you right, you could absolutely tell them to fuck off and go find something better. Oh yeah? Yeah, like Hershey chocolate for my mom, if they had X amount of hours without a safety incident, they'd be having like steak dinners and lobster dinners where they would bust out like grills and stuff, and all the bosses would be sitting there grilling up lobster and steaks for the entire crew. Iceland, how you doing? I don't even know how to pronounce any part of your name, man. My apologies. Can I call you a whore? Nice to see you too. But yeah, I mean, I also feel like, I mean, if you appreciate it, that's good. The Tigers games and the Lions games. I feel like they probably get a nice big group discount rate, and I mean, is that for the entire team or is that just for management? Just for management, okay. Yeah, I mean, so that's, I mean, a pretty low cost thing for them when all is said and done. Still better than nothing. I think at the end of the day, though, I mean, wouldn't you rather a little bit more money in your pocket? And I mean, companies know what people want. People are coming to work to fucking work. People want unless they're like getting you some kind of friggin' insane box seats and stuff like that. I think most people would always just appreciate a bonus in their check or whatever, and that's management or that's corporate just being cheap. Yeah, of course. Yeah, pizza. That's what we always got on the floor at Amazon. But even, God, I don't even remember management really getting anything different. I think like my boss took us to like a Brazilian steakhouse every year. Sweets, nice. But yeah, like for like someone like me who doesn't give a fuck about sports, that would be like such a fucking letdown. I would definitely be preferring extra money in my check than that. For my guys, I always just tried to give bonuses. Well, no, and we did food as often as we could too. Because honestly, food is like the cheapest thing you could do, especially pizzas or something like their sandwiches. I think there was a point in time where we were doing at least some kind of food for the team once a week. I was a horrible business owner though. I mean, I because I started that business with the sole intention of saving up enough money to go sailing. And once I hit that mark, I just wanted to sail and I didn't want to deal with the business anymore. But then I felt bad because I didn't want to shut it down because we had like 50 people employed. I didn't want to friggin' put them out. They all had a decent job, so I ended up keeping it up and running and just had somebody running it for me, so I didn't even know what was going on at the business half the time. We're gonna have pizza tonight. I made pizza dough yesterday, so I made enough for 2 pizzas, so we had pizza last night. We'll have pizza again today. And then I think Jess will be making enough chickpea coconut curry the day or tomorrow to last a couple days. Oh yeah, because technically, I mean, those gift cards are supposed to be, they're supposed to be like taxes taken out and stuff like that. I got in trouble for giving stuff out and not reporting it to corporate. What do you think you're gonna eat, Dragonfly? I would love some Chinese food. I've never been able to make homemade Chinese food that tastes like the Chinese food I like. Ooh, what did I hit? But yeah, buying gift cards is even tricky because I feel like cash is just the best thing because then they could use it on whatever the fuck they want. Because you're always going to have the employees, especially when at the lower level jobs, you have so many disgruntled employees that just feel like warehouse work is the devil, or factory work is low, like that manual labor type shit is the job sucks. So they're never happy with anything. At least that's how I was. Until I started getting promoted and I realized that an hourly worker at 15 bucks an hour is probably way better off than their manager. Especially if your company allows you to work overtime, which ours didn't. Anybody that was hourly, they tried to limit to 40 hours a week so they didn't get overtime. And then the salaried managers, if the work wasn't done at the end of the day, the salaried managers were expected to pick up that slack, get out on the floor and go finish cleaning up or whatever, or finish palletizing all the stuff. Yeah, it's really hard to get low-level employees to take ownership in their job and their, because it's at the end of the day, they could just leave and go get a new job. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's nice though. That's how Hershey was. Saturday's automatic OT, Sunday automatic double time. I think. I mean, I was only a temp at Hershey, but my mom, I'm pretty sure, would get automatic double time. Like, even if she took off a day during the week, Sunday was still automatic double time and Saturday automatic time and a half. Which is fair. And then you have Amazon, who's like, nope. They tried to limit overtime as much as possible. They would just try, like, if they knew that it was going to be likely overtime during the holidays, just bring in a bunch of temps. Yeah, there you go. Focus. It must be low tide or almost low tide. $2K a week, that's fucking $100,000 a year. And that's what I made as a fucking manager, and I probably had to work just as many hours as them, 7 days a week. Oh no, it's only halfway. Oh no, it is almost low tide. It's going to be low tide in about a half hour with only 0.84 of a foot above sea level. And then 6 p.m. tonight will be high tide at 4.44 feet. What's up, dildo, sircan, cacahead, shitface? Chimera International? Hell yeah, okay. Maybe we'll be co-workers, Brandon. Name definitely sounds familiar. How you doing, Sirkan? Where are you tuning in from? I know you've told me before, I just don't remember. I have bad short-term memory. No idea why. Genetics, I guess. Oh, that's just filter anyway. There is one of our, something's rubbing. Oh, this is probably why we swing around more than other people. Oh my god, this phone case is almost completely gone. But I have our boom off to the side here. So that's probably making us swing around because our sailback probably catches the wind more. And that's causing us to not stay pointed into the wind as much as our neighbors. So I'm going to go ahead and straighten this out. Sirkan, where are you tuning in from? Or you just want to come in and say stupid shit all the time? That looks about centered. Then we tighten up. We'll get this cleaned up. Alright, so hopefully that makes us, Oh, well, you're, sitting on it, Brandon. I had the camera mounted to our washing machine. It's got fucking... I don't know what this black dust is from. But yeah, that's our washing machine. Probably gonna just wait. I'm starting to run out of shorts and stuff to wear, but I'm probably just gonna wait, and I should have enough to last us until we get to the next marina. Gotta tighten up some lines, tidy up some lines, even. Our boat is 1986. It's 1 year younger than me. 1986 Island Packet 38. Looks like all the rain clouds are gone too, so we could open up some. Well, I guess I don't want to open up too much because then it'll be too windy in here for people to hear. Got pissed yet again.
Are you okay? Did you fall? Wait.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Huh?
I'm okay.
Let's go, go, go. Come on
The
there.
camera fell while I was taking a piss.
Oh yeah, I came to see. I'm gonna take the pizza out.
You're gonna take the pizza out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't she
My
a
bad.
little baby? She is the yummiest little baby ever.
Our
Mwah. Mwah.
our
Go, Popo.
phone case. The back of this phone is so fucking damaged.
Come
No, I wasn't scared to take the first time I took my boat by myself.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. The first time I took my boat out by myself, I took it to Cuba. Just rolling up some plastic windows for better airflow. And so the dog could get out to go piss. These buttons are so fucking difficult.
They suck.
Wish we would have had ties. Jesus. Yeah, so the first time I took my boat out by myself, we went to, I sailed it from Miami to Key West, picked up my mom and brother who don't sail, or don't know anything about sailing, and we went to Cuba. Go poop. Good girl. There she goes. Maybe she'll take a little swim. It took us 24 hours from Key West to get to Cuba. And then we were in Cuba for, I think, 9 days. Stayed at Marina Hemingway. I think we're now lifelong members of Marina Hemingway Yacht Club. For the longest time, I got like regular emails from the Commodore of Cuba, updates of what's going on. No, I mean, we even started sinking for a while there. I had a friggin' hose, so our diesel engine on that boat and this boat, they're both seawater cooled. So there's a hole in the bottom of the boat that sucks up water through a hose to the engine to cool it down. And on that trip to Cuba, we were a few hours off the coast of Cuba, and I guess the hose had dry rotted and it popped off. And we're just sitting there. My brother's like, "What's that noise?" We look out the back of the boat and water's just shooting out the back. So the bilge pump had kicked on and started pumping out water from the boat. And I started opening up all the floorboards and looking everywhere to see where the water's coming in from. Couldn't find it. Open up the engine compartment and there was just water spewing all over the engine. Fucking. So what I did was I took a knife, I cut the hose, the dry rotted part off the hose clamped it back down, and we were on our way. But my mom said she was never scared. I mean, she said that I always looked confident and not scared at all ever, so she's never felt the need to be scared. Hell yeah. So what did I say I gotta do? I think I might make more coffee. After the pizza dough sits out and gets out closer to room temperature, I'm gonna have to spread that out in the pan so it takes the shape of our pan, and then let it rise some more, again for a couple hours. Maybe transfer all of the video footage and pictures from our GoPro that we took yesterday while snorkeling, so I could show how unimpressive the reef is here. We don't have a grill. I've never grilled in my life, so I just figured since I've never grilled on land, I probably wouldn't grill at sea. What else was there to do? Maybe I should do another phone dump and camera dump and all that kind of stuff, and just get all of our footage, everything we have, organized by at least by months, so I could find footage of specific things when I need to. Most views I got on a video, on a short, I only do shorts. I haven't really done, actually my intro video might be the most views. Let's see, 2.9 views, 2.9 thousand. I think that's probably my best short. And that was kind of poking fun at the dude who is really TikTok famous right now. Just making fun of him getting an airdrop in the middle of the ocean. When I first started, every one of my friggin' shorts got over 1,000 views pretty much. Here's one of my pets at the vet in Tahiti, 3.9 thousand views. So 3,900 views. My last short got 1,500 views. This one I just uploaded is at 38 views. And then my intro video is at 3,200 views, so that's probably my most views. What's up, Iran? How you doing? Amireza. How you doing? What are you up to today? I'm from the United States, but I'm currently on a boat in Fiji, sailing around the world. Don't really have anything sweet that we could make other than, oh, banana bread. Jesus. Nice. Hell yeah. I feel like that's the key to getting a lot of people into the live too, is to have like a nice view in the background. There's the other side. So if I flip the camera and show what I'm looking at, we got the beach and all of our, all the friggin' bathing, Jess's bathing suit from yesterday, or swim cap is over there. Just happen to have some people going by.
Welcome, baby.
Let me take a picture. You tell them. Ruckus! We hate ruckus! Here, let me try going with the other camera. So this, the camera that I'm filming on, this is the back of it. It's like the whole fucking back of the phone is deteriorating, and big chunks of it are just falling off. Like right now, this whole piece wants to fall off right now. Just as I was putting it in the mount, it was peeling off. So pretty soon I'm just going to be touching all the electronics on the back. Yeah, she's always, oh, they're going to the beach. So there was some other sailors that just drove by in their dinghy literally like 15 feet from our boat, and they waved and said hi but didn't stop and talk.
Well, that's nice. Where did they go?
They're going to a beach, not the one that we've been to, but one out here, over here more.
You know where they came from?
Over there.
Are they an old couple?
There was, I think there was 4 people in the dinghy, or 3 people. But it could have been 2 people. All of the lights. That's you. No. Yep. Oh, bouncing. Oh. Okay, so I think there's a local on the beach directly across from us. Kind of see somebody, looks like they're going into the woods over here. or coming out of the woods. And then if we swing some more, there's cliffs and mountains and stuff. And then there's another little beach. I don't know if we're gonna swing all the way to see it. Yeah, we're probably not gonna swing far enough, but there's another beach over there. There's a tiny little beach right here. Then more trees and cliffs, and then another beach, a bigger beach. All of the lights. I wonder if I'm gonna put this in there for right now. If I lift this up, oh yeah, you got a good view still. It doesn't get washed out. I don't know if now is the time that these people should be trying to go to the beach. It doesn't look like they made it. It looks like they're stuck in some shallow reef. Now see, I think it's better if for behind me I have this down because it gets all washed out. So I think for behind me, that's good. And then for in front, that's good. There's definitely someone out there. The zoom function sucks though. I wish even if it's just a little bit better. Yeah. So I don't know if the people that drove past us, they haven't made it to land. So I don't know if they just like can't make it because of the tide's too low in the reef. They're stuck on the reef, or if they're just somebody staying in the dinghy while the rest of the people snorkel. I don't know. Seems to have slowed down as far as the chat goes. We're at about 3 hours here. Anybody that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. We're just here swinging on anchor. Guess we could try reaching the charger to charge this phone. There we go. Yeah, just go blurry, why not? There you go. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I forgot that I gotta investigate all these friggin' shorts that were uploaded but not published to my phone. Or to my YouTube account. Oh, these are like somehow shorts made from lives. I must have accidentally been pressing buttons and it was like creating clips from my lives. We don't need these, let's delete these. Linda, you have a good evening. Thanks for stopping in. Ruckus! We hate ruckus!
She just want to come down here.
Tell him.
Baby.
That's it. Ruckus! Tell him. Ruckus. Tell him you don't like ruckus. Tell him. Tell him you don't like ruckus. Right? Ruckus! Do you wanna... Oh. Big old Dumbo ears. Little satellite dishes. Do you want... Oh. Bing, 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 bing. Location detected. Location detected. Alright, fuck you then. Fiji. The Isle of Yadua, Fiji. We got 2 boats anchored behind us. We got four boats to the side of us. Jokers to the right. Here I am. I think we'll go down and make some coffee. How's everybody doing out there? Anyone that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. We're on a boat in Fiji right now. Our own private boat that we've been sailing around the world for the last couple years. Probably should straighten up. This is the pizza dough I made yesterday. Rose overnight in the fridge. I'm gonna put it in the sun to try to get it up to ambient temperature. Though it is very windy out here, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You got a local guy out there. Diogi. Three boats over there. One in front. One in the front, two in the back. The old shocker. Oh, you can't see them. A reverse shocker. Two in the back, one in the front. And three to the side. Everybody is out here snorkeling. I think there was 4 people in that little inflatable that I think they have anchored over there. And again, that's the local guy out there on the beach. I think he has a fishing net in the water. When we first arrived, oh man, the wind is quite bad. But when we first arrived, the locals have like a camp set up in these woods right over here. So there was like women cooking. I think every weekend they come over here. The village is on the other side of the mountains. So I guess every weekend some of the villagers come over to fish this side. They already left. I don't know if you could tell in the water, but between us and that boat, it's discolored and there's a reef right there. Pretty shallow. It's low tide right now. So there's like a reef right around here. Over here. You can see it starting right there. Our friggin' sail bag is just hanging over the fucking boom like a friggin' retarded scrotum sack. Could see the reef that goes out there. We were trying to dive like around this point over here. There's a dive spot marked, but couldn't find anywhere to anchor. We kept, oh, there's a white patch there. It looks like sand, looks like sand. No, it's just all dead coral. Good evening, Ryan. We're doing well. Still just relaxing. Actually, I'm gonna go make some coffee. I must have already taken the cup down. How are you doing today? Come on, let's go. Come on. There you go, good girl. Okay, so oh, it's the wrong friggin' thing. Yeah, you're lucky, Ryan. Lucky you got a job that you love.
I know, his job sounds great. I mean, it could be a little sad, but it's important to do what you love, and not all of us are, I don't know if it's luck. I hate that word, lucky.
You hate the word luck?
Yeah. Because
Wow.
it's like people say,
Oh my
you're so
God.
lucky to live this life. And I'm like, no. We worked really hard for this. Like, really hard. And we're just enjoying the fruits of our labor.
And I mean, that's why a lot of people don't do this kind of lifestyle. Is because it's just too much fucking work.
And it just doesn't stop there. Like, it just, as we all see, shit always goes wrong, things always break. And who's there to solve all the problems?
Matt.
Matt. Matt.
I don't even know how I want to have this mounted, because I don't know exactly what I'm doing right now. Ryan said, hi Jess. Hey Jess, how was your day?
Hi Ryan, doing well. It's been a very chill morning, surprisingly. It just turned afternoon. It's 12:15. 12:15 p.m. And it's gone by so fast. I just finished editing a video for my channel, so yeah, now I'm like replying to social media comments on my social media and doing that. Boring, blah blah. But chill time so far. How's your day going? I'm sure Matt's already asked me.
Just got finally got home, wishing I was on my boat, but also I do love my job. That's all he said so far.
How was your day at work?
Said he'll take the boring times and problems on a boat and trade of the daily grind.
For sure, for sure. Many say the same. There's nothing like a little refresher and reminder of like, I guess, a moment of gratitude, really, because this might be a little off topic, but I mean, when we went to Pennsylvania in January, I mean, we hadn't experienced 14 degrees weather in over a decade. So we've always complained about the heat and sweating. And when we came back to Tahiti from Pennsylvania, I swear that just put like so much gratitude back. Like, you just need a little reminder of why, like, or not a reminder of to appreciate what you have. So it's like, I will never complain about being hot and sweaty ever again. There's literally people experiencing negative frigid weather, horrible living conditions in my opinion. So I try to look at gratitude in times where I feel a little negative about the lifestyle. It's like, well, how can we spin this around and take the good from it?
You take the good, you take bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
There you go.
Anybody else that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know where you would go on a sailboat if you had your own sailboat. But no, how not even if you have your own sailboat? What's everybody's dream destination to go to for a trip? What's up, Coliston? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from, Coliston? I have to keep checking to make sure that's an I and not two L's. So we got pizza dough coming up to temperature outside, kind of in the sun. But with the wind blowing, it's going to keep that dish kind of cool. So I don't know how well it's going to work. But as soon as our pizza dough gets, yeah, we're doing pizza again. So, but as soon as it gets up to temperature, I'll move it to the pizza pan. Spread it out so it's the shape of our rectangular pan, and then let it rise another 2 hours. Then put some sauce on it to protect it. Put it in the oven for 12 minutes to do like a, what's it called, parboil, or like a pre-baked type deal. And then take it out, put cheese, more sauce and cheese on it, and then put it back in for another 10 minutes and call it done. What's up, Wolf? I mean, I don't even speak good English, so it's all good. You're still welcome here. How are you doing today? Where are you tuning in from? Oh, you don't need to understand me. Where are you from? Where do you live? What language do you speak? Half the stuff I say is nonsense anyway, so you don't need to understand me. Oh, you speak Turkish. Nice. So you're from Turkey? We have friends that are sailing in Turkey right now. Very nice. Maybe one day we will sail to Turkey. I think we'll probably go around the world first, get back to the United States, and maybe buy a boat in the Mediterranean and sail around the Mediterranean. What's up, Shelly? We're just relaxing today. Yeah, they sail. My friends were in Greece. My friend was away doing he went to go work somewhere. I can't remember where he had a job at. And so his wife took the friggin' boat and she sailed it all around Greece. (3 a.m.? I think it's almost 1 p.m. here. Almost 1 o'clock afternoon. Okay, so then it's probably 12:30 here. No, 11:30. $12:30. Oh, the only language I know is English. I'd be better at learning a programming language than an actual speaking language. I've been with a girl who speaks fluent Spanish for 12 years, and I don't know any Spanish.
Why do you phrase it in a way that sounds like it's like I did a bad job at teaching you any Spanish?
No, I just said that I am more likely, or I'm better at learning a programming language.
Oh, I didn't hear none of that.
Of course, you only hear what you want to hear.
Of course.
Yep. We get to tell you guys what's going to happen before it happens. Well, thank you for using the translator, Wolf. I wish Google or YouTube just had the translator built in. I'll be 40 in 3 days. So yeah, Jess, technically my birthday isn't until Sunday because I was born on the East Coast, so it's actually like a full year wouldn't be until the 13th for us.
Is that when you want to celebrate July 13th?
Yep, celebrating my birthday on July 13th. No, Ryan, I don't think I saw that. Sounds like something Jess would do. There's a short of a girl who legitimately thought that they were in the future because of the time zone difference. I guess she was in like a similar place like this, and she legitimately thought that she was in the future.
Because it was a day ahead.
So I think she thought that she could tell people what was going to happen for them. And
Wow. That's why friggin'
oh, so she was asking why the people in London couldn't tell us the future.
what the heck? That's why my mom's husband was like, hey, let us know what the winning lottery is.
But he was joking.
He was joking, yeah. Wow, I don't even understand how people think that. Like I literally come to like a mental block. It's like I can't even try to compute or I just don't get it. It's like, where are you coming from?
Takes all types to make the world go around.
Meanwhile, Lexi, legs in the air, belly up, tongue hanging, living a good life. Right, little girl? And she smells so good. She's so delicious.
So, the one girl that I went to elementary school with that joins the live sometimes, she came in, and the fireworks that Linda was at that night,
Yeah.
she was there too, and leaving, some fucking old man fucking hit her Jeep, and then fucking kept going, hit a guy that I went to elementary school with, a different kid that I went to elementary school with. He was walking with his girlfriend and they both got struck by this guy's vehicle. Then he fucking kept going and hit two other cars. This was all after the fireworks
Does
that
he
night.
have like dementia or something?
As she said that no, they haven't released any kind of other information.
So are they like severely injured? The people
She's
that were
okay.
walking?
She said the kid that I went to elementary, the guy, he had a broken wrist and his girlfriend had a broken ankle. They were
Wow.
released from the hospital
Okay.
already. Everyone's like alive and everything.
So I guess he wasn't driving super fast.
How you doing, Lorraine? Yeah, I don't know. I should guess I should ask that. Fucking crazy. Yeah, what are you up to today, Lorraine? Anything fun? I did say, right, Wolfie? Or Wolf? 40 years old. I'm going to be 40 in 3 days. Feels like I blinked and I went from 26 to 40.
What the hell? That's good. I keep you young.
If it wasn't for great genetics, I would probably have a full head of gray hair
Oh my
thanks
God,
to you.
Yeah. Well, not thanks to me, but
No, yeah, thanks to you.
I tell you all the time, you do have amazing genetics. You have beautiful soft skin, and you have no grays, full hair. Like your dad isn't even bald. I don't even see any grays on your dad.
Oh, I don't know about that. Well,
Your mom didn't either. Like I didn't see any grays on her either. Like great skin, great set of hair, full head of hair. Gorgeous, beautiful, handsome. Mwah.
so sweet. So yeah, I was just making some instant coffee, or boiling some water for it.
Oh.
Got this powdered instant coffee, salted caramel flavored. So I make that, and I add additional what looks to be a gourmet type instant coffee, freeze-dried coffee. Freeze-dried instant coffee from New Zealand. Packed in the Netherlands. And then there was Australia, New Zealand, so who knows? Where's everybody tuning in from, folks?
I'm getting hungry. Do you want some chicken nuggets?
Sure.
What's wrong? Why did you make that face?
She's staring at me like, well, are you gonna fucking pet me or not? The belly rubs. The belly rubs. Oh. Oh. It's even better than the cheese tax. Big fat belly. She got a bath yesterday. Oh. 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 Boop. Boop. Oh, a little tongue. A little tongue. Boop. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta see if I could throw this away, this baking powder. I think we just bought more. The cheese tax, the cheese tax. Baking soda and baking powder. So we got baking powder and baking soda. This was made here in Fiji, the baking powder. I don't know where this is from. Wakefield. There you go. Wakefield baking soda. Oh, India. Product of India. So since I have them, that means that I can toss this stuff that's a couple years old. That's barely even been used. Out with the old, in with the new. My back brace, posture corrector. You know what? Let's wear this for a little bit. You know, why the fuck not? What do we got to lose? Suddenly backed out of it. Hey, I'm live. Fucking stupid camera. I'm here trying to put this thing on. Unbeknownst to me, the live's not even going. I've lost so much weight. Oh, I've lost too much weight. This is, you know what I mean? Oh, wait. Yeah, this is too big on me now. I've lost so much weight that this back brace doesn't even really fit me. And then we'll put on the posture corrector. I think it's inside out. Yeah, I mean, I think I lost like 10 pounds on our 15-day sail from Bora Bora to here in Fiji. I think I was upwards near like 183. Now I was 169 the last time I weighed myself, so 14 pounds. I'm wearing everything.
Well, is your back hurt?
Oh, no. But I never wear it, so I might as well wear it. Why not? You only live once. So is this that rice that I had bought?
No.
So this is regular rice.
This is rice that we last bought either from Bora Bora or Tahiti.
And the rice that I had bought, what happened to that?
The basmati is back here. It's super long grain.
Have you used it?
I've cooked with it once, twice, once or twice.
Combining our honey right now. We have so many little friggin' half full things of honey. Might as well put them all into one with a Fijian label on it. God, I remember buying these little fucking straws of honey. Do you remember seeing those? They'd be different flavors, cinnamon, fucking watermelon.
Oh, that was Plant City.
I remember them in Hazleton too, actually. I think you would find them at gun shows, I think, sometimes. Let's go find more half-open bottles of honey. Do you want these kombuchas in the fridge?
Yeah, might as well. Can have them tonight.
Two more. Two more almost used up bottles of honey. Really? I thought that was only one place over in like somewhere in like the towards the Himalayas or something, that friggin' mad honey or whatever, that they have to climb up into the cliffs for. You know. I think I'm gonna throw some garlic in here and ferment some garlic and honey. Oh wow, I didn't know that there was that many different kinds of honey that had some little effects. I just heard of the one that I guess the dude was on Joe Rogan, but I'm pretty sure I've heard of it before that. I don't know if it was Vice News that I first saw it on. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I think fermenting honey or fermenting garlic and honey helps make the allicin in garlic more like bioavailable or something for your body to absorb. It's a nice little snack too, if you let it ferment long enough, so that's like a little sweet piece of garlic. So I'm just literally throwing garlic cloves after I peel them into the honey. Roasted garlic. Yeah, Jess makes roasted garlic. I don't know what garlic confit is. Confit. I don't know. I've heard the word, but I don't know what it means. It was all confit. It was all around the store in Tahiti. Confit.
And I've also heard it at cooking shows.
How do I always grab the one knife that is bent? Slow cook. It means to slow cook submerged in a fat.
Interesting.
So garlic confit is slow cooked submerged in fat.
Okay. It's everywhere.
Like in
French
oil or
Polynesia.
rendered fat from an animal. Oh yeah, it was everywhere in French Polynesia. But Jess will like roast the garlic in the oven in tin foil or aluminium foil. Olive oil. Popeye. nice thing is both garlic and honey are pretty much antiseptic. You don't really have to worry about much growing on it. It just fucking ferments nicely. I've let this stuff friggin' just sit, the garlic sit in the honey for 6, 7, 8 months, and it was still fine. You gotta get it to sink down though. And the more you, like it slowly, the honey starts becoming more like of a liquidy consistency the longer you ferment it. Garlic, you just put it in oil, either roast or slow cook on the fire. Roasted garlic cloves and roasted garlic oil. That sounds good. You know what I like doing? I like I really like rosemary infused olive oil.
Do you think that looks dumb? Is it hard to read?
Yeah, I do know that, Ryan. I've heard that. I mean, they even have proof that they were fermenting alcohol back then, Egyptian times. I'm pretty sure I heard that. Maybe we'll put more honey in. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, and the friggin' the Greek aqueducts, that was pretty much the friggin' first sewage system. Even the when we went to Machu Picchu, so that like society up in the friggin' mountain, at the top of this mountain, they had like plumbing type deal where friggin' the water would run down to different areas from the top of the mountain.
You get warm?
Yeah, it's hot in here.
That was chilly for a long time.
Yeah, the electricity. A lot of medical advancements. But yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of people even stop to think, or maybe just don't realize like just how long people have been around to come up with this. Like, we think it's so crazy back then that that people had like some form of plumbing or whatever, but like they were still like thousands and thousands of years into human civilization, tens of thousands of years into human civilization, so, or human existence. So I mean, it still took a long time for like even them to get there. I love the yep. I love the people that like to think like the pyramids are like this amazing feat, and they like to it's like people. There's people out there that think that it is so impossible to make the pyramids that the more likely possibility is aliens in their head than people being able to do it. And it's like, do you know how many people it would take to do that? And it's like, do you know that like back then, since they didn't have the technologies to do it any other way, that they probably absolutely put all that manpower behind doing it. Like, just because we are a society that has the technology, so therefore we would never go through doing that kind of manual labor of chiseling out stones to perfect sizes and having 100 friggin' men and animals and stuff all hauling these huge friggin' blocks on logs that roll. I think that's much more likely happen than anything supernatural. Why? What did Nikola Tesla say about it? Or what did they say about the pyramids? Yeah, I mean, they also were able to embalm bodies to last for thousands of years. I mean, did they have any kind of interesting findings? Really? I never heard that before. So do you think that whatever knowledge they gained from that is lost, or do you think that there's people that are like keeping it a secret? Because I feel like they were just learning about electricity back then, so I feel like with our advancements and the kind of gauges we have, or sensors and stuff like that, whatever they might have found out, we must be much better at detecting and learning about now. Put a little coconut oil in this coffee, because Ryan says it cuts down the acidity, and this instant coffee tastes a bit acidic.
And I feel like you have sensitivity to that.
Some MCT oil. And is this something that the FBI like straight up says they have his notebooks? I don't know if you could tell, but I'm a natural born skeptic. Both of what the government tells me and what the conspiracy theories say. They admit to it. Really? So maybe there's some advanced knowledge. Wow. Should probably start busting. Oh my god, this expired in 2023. Friggin' concentrated electrolytes. I mean, what is the fucking ingredients of it even? Sea minerals, concentrated ionic sea minerals, purified water, potassium chloride, citric acid, and zinc sulfate. I wonder if that's something to still trust. It's just friggin' electrolyte drops. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Oh yeah? Guess I'll have to watch a documentary on him. Think that could be interesting to learn about. Have you tried this rice seasoning? Oh, it looks like it's open. Did you like it?
Yeah, I like it. Actually, I should put some of that on.
Liquid stevia. Mold inhibitor. Should drink some of this black wormwood or black walnut wormwood drops in case I got any kind of parasites. I got a couple bug bites yesterday, so hopefully I don't get dengue. Jess, do you think you could entertain for a second?
Sure. I'm just really annoyed right now.
Oh yeah?
Really annoyed.
With what?
I don't understand. I've literally been trying for the past hour and a half to upload this stupid fucking video.
Oh, Ryan had dengue before in Puerto Rico.
And how did that feel like?
He said it was no joke in all capital letters.
And this doesn't want to upload all of it.
Are you able to now comment as yourself and not as anonymous?
I did it this morning, I forgot. And I was able to for newer posts.
It really hurts your bones, like actual pain in your bones. That's fucked up. I'm gonna be back in 4 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like I'm able to. 4 minutes? Is it time? I'm just having a bunch of technical difficulties right now, and it's really annoying me. Like, I have a little less than pissing me off. I have resaved it. I don't know. I've troubleshooted as much as I can. So I don't know. I've experienced this in the past as well. I don't know what I've done to better it. I don't know. But it refuses to upload, and it's frustrating. And I don't like going more than a week without uploading a video because I feel like the algorithm severely punishes me, and I don't get a lot of views as is, so I don't want that. Especially because it looks like I've been trending a little better than the past, and that's to say that that's pretty good for summertime in the northern hemisphere, because like not that much views in the summertime. I don't know what you guys are saying, so I'm gonna log on to the phone here if anyone is saying anything. I know that was a boring little spiel rant. Sorry. It really hurts your bones, like actual pain in your bones. Yeah, it is. It's called the bone break fever break when it really does feel like it, like how your bone needles when they are feeling break. Holy shit, I haven't experienced a broken bone since childhood, and I remember it being excruciating. So I never want to experience that ever again. Sorry you had to. Oh.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
And I don't know if you could hear him singing. What else? I wanted to leave today, but Matt wanted to chill out, so we're gonna chill out. We are running low on food stuff, to be honest. But I think we could probably survive for like another week. And we have some canned food here and I have moldy eggs that I still eat because the egg inside isn't moldy, I don't think. It doesn't smell weird, it just smells like egg. And I don't want to get rid of protein, so I don't know why I care about protein so much. Like, I don't even like, I haven't worked out in a very long time, in a couple of months now. So it's not like
Yeah, I'm sure you get enough protein to meet your daily needs.
I'm sure you don't get enough to meet your daily needs. There we go, another 2.5 minute video out of almost 24 minutes that now it's not even uploading half. Now it's just doing only 2 minutes. This is so fucking annoying.
What's going on here?
Oh man. YouTube refuses to upload my video. And I have, did I delete it? It never saved. Let me refresh. And I don't know where it went.
Is it in the recycling bin or whatever? Is it down here?
No, I went to save it. Export.
Ryan, I think that if we decide, let's say we leave tomorrow night and do an overnighter, like we're probably going to be going straight to where our next marina is at, where the next big city is. So I mean, we're only like probably 2 days away from nice grocery stores and shit. We don't gotta get that great because she's gonna make coconut curry tomorrow, chickpea coconut curry, and that should last us the last 2 days that we might be not near a grocery store.
And he has like ramen noodle soup.
Yeah, I have ramen. I have Lipton chicken noodle soup, rice and peas.
The chickpea is. I love making that because it's so easy, and it lasts at least 2 days, sometimes 3 days, and then we like to eat it with rice, which we're running low of, weirdly enough, because we never stocked up.
Yeah, you always say we have enough.
Yeah, we did.
Not in my eyes.
But so we have enough of that. In terms of sweet, we have like we can survive. I was just gonna give you a little inventory of what
Yeah, I mean, we got friggin'
banana
probably
bread.
10, 15 cans of vegetables.
No, it's not that much.
No?
No.
Between everything here.
Yeah, about 10 or 15 cans. Well, because I'm seeing tomato sauce. Are you counting that?
No.
Okay, well then
That's
it's
not-
less.
Let's count them then.
We're gonna count them.
1, 2.
Buckle your shoes. Tickle your toes. However the saying goes.
We got tropical fruit.
Oh! Whoa, whoa,
Come here,
whoa.
we're gonna eat this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you relaxing?
We got canned pumpkin back there.
Relaxing. I don't know what to do with canned pumpkin. Any ideas? I got it because it's a great source of fiber, which I always need. And I thought I'd get creative and make a little recipe with something pumpkin. I don't know what to make. I should ask ChatGPT as well. Better start liking seafood. It is good, Ryan. It's really good. And in Tahiti we had run out of Indian spice, but when we made it to Fiji, we found a whole slew of Indian spices. So we're back to making it the right way.
I was wrong. 16 cans of vegetables. Cans of vegetables, a big container of instant potatoes. Still got half a container of, oh no, like a third of a container of flour. Protein powder, rice. We still even have steak in the freezer, don't we?
Yeah,
Steak
2
in the
pieces
freezer.
of steak.
We're not struggling. And yeah, if it came down to it, I mean, if I had to catch a fish if we were that hungry.
We just have to be a little bit more creative on the food making than normal, but barely. You know?
And everything I just mentioned basically could go to Jess to eat. Because I probably have enough ramen noodles, which she doesn't like, or chicken noodle soup, which she doesn't like, and pasta to put in it to add extra noodles. I have enough to probably last me another week or two just eating that. And then she could have the canned veggies, rice, potatoes. Ryan said you gotta show him your coconut curry. It sounds good. Well, maybe we'll be live while she makes it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. We could go live while I make it. I'll make it a little earlier too. What time? It's 1:18. Maybe around this time tomorrow. Super easy. The annoying part is I don't like the shells of the chickpeas. So I
think you're supposed to peel.
I don't think you don't have to peel them. You don't. I just
Ryan,
don't
would
like
you, if you're making a chickpea curry, would you be peeling the chickpeas? She said she doesn't think most people peel.
Like it's not a necessity. Like you don't have to do that.
I mean, That's interesting because I've never seen a recipe that. I mean, I think I've only looked up hummus recipes. You definitely got to take the peels off for that.
Because hummus is smooth.
You're goddamn right it is. Mine's the smoothest. Beat that, you little trout sniffer.
Oh, this is a good one. I tried Andrew Huberman's productivity routine.
Oh, did you?
And
I've seen lots of videos like that.
Oh, really? But yeah, the chickpea curry is even faster and easier because in desperate times when we don't have fresh food, like we don't have any fresh food right now, I just use canned everything. So better than not having.
Okay, so Ryan said he wouldn't peel them.
You wouldn't. Okay, yeah, and you don't
Not
have
for
to.
not for himself or family.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, so she gets canned ones and she peels them.
Yeah, because the ones that you have to boil from the bag, well, you let them soak overnight or for like 12 hours or something like that. I don't. That's a lot of work. Any kind of legume from a bag, way too much work. See, it's literally like clockwork. Every single day between 1 to 3 p.m., I yawn a lot. Literally every single day.
Ryan says he knows how to make hummus with the skins on and still be smoother than Jiffy peanut butter.
Oh, snap! Alright then. You've been proven wrong.
Yeah, I need to friggin'. We have hummus in the fridge. I need to make the naan bread. Yeah, how do you make? Is there a easy way to make naan bread?
Oh my god, are you making naan bread? That would be really good.
Someday, yeah.
With the curry.
Okay, whatever. I mean, yeah, and I'd use it with the hummus.
I'm restarting my laptop. I'm annoyed. The Shmuka baby, did you pull her over there?
No, I don't fucking.
You don't touch her head? Come here. Come here, little baby. The way Logan panics, he accidentally,
It's hot.
he kind of slipped and his little paw, his one paw got on the bed and he panicked. And then he ran.
Just don't like the animals on the bed, so they know. The cat almost fell onto the bed and he freaked out.
And he panicked. You saw like that half a second of like, oh no, like freaking out, and then he like ran away. It was it's cute, funny. Come here. Come here. Don't you want loves? You want loves?
Yeah, we don't have a. I don't know what brand our blender is.
Something cheap.
Yeah, it's a cheap one. Oster?
Oster.
Is it? Oster. But he said you put the hummus in a blender.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, you know what? We have one bag of frozen mixed berries that we can have smoothies.
Oh.
A smoothie. A protein smoothie.
Oh.
I forgot all about that. So you reminded me about that.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, we have this this other can thing that we bought. It starts with a C, Canelli or something like that.
Oh, cannellini.
Cannellini.
But I had gotten those cannellini beans. I don't even remember. I just remember you could whip up the liquid to look like fucking something, and I don't remember what you're supposed to use it for.
Did you ever tell me how Ryan's day was?
I don't know if I saw. You could look up in the chat and see.
That's true.
I'm trying to break open one of my vape cartridges to get the remaining juice out of it. Use it to line joints and make them burn longer. But I do think that the amount that's still in here is probably enough to just burn it anyway, so I could just hit it instead of wasting my time. I wouldn't show on YouTube actually. And I think about I should move this a little bit more. And maybe like that. But the stuff the joints I'm rolling literally has probably 0.1 of a fucking gram and is thinner than a toothpick to try to make this last until we get to the other island. High tide's not till 6, so we got a lot of time.
Nighttime.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have my shit set for 18 plus, and I put profanity and drug content. But I'm still not gonna fucking. I'll smoke a joint on camera because nobody knows what's in it. What's everybody up to out there? White Widow. My first time having weed that I knew the strain of was White Rhino. And that was probably like 2002, 2003. Ciao, Giancarlo. How you doing? Hello, Italy. He said you're beautiful, Jess.
Wow, thank you. As I'm wiping boogers from my nose.
Story of her life.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Ryan. I don't know, if I came back to the States and I lived somewhere where it was legal, I might do a channel about growing.
Can you do me a favor?
I'd like to grow peyote too. I'd like to try to trip on peyote once in my life. What's up? What favor?
Can you give me a little toilet paper, please?
You shit yourself? Again?
Again.
How you doing, Giancarlo? What you up to today?
Buongiorno. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I watched I think I'm subscribed to 2 growers.
Lexi.
I think one of there's a black dude, and he has a weed growing channel and a shroom growing channel that I watch. You can't sleep, Giancarlo. Are you stressing about something? You got something coming up tomorrow that you don't want? You're a little anxious about? It's usually why I can't sleep, when I'm anxious about something I have to do the next day.
Happens to me
Like leave the dock.
every single day, middle of the night. I wake up for multiple hours. It's annoying. Can never sleep straight through the night. Apparently, it gets worse as you get older. All right, Matthew.
Can't even see it on camera. That was, I don't know where this was. This might have been when Dan got me.
Oh my God.
Hybrid O'Hare.
Hopefully,
O'Hare.
my yawning makes you sleepy.
Me? Oh,
Giancarlo.
Giancarlo. What were we just talking about? Ryan said, tell her it does get worse with age.
Sleeping.
Sleeping? What the fuck is oily? But not vape oily.
Waking up in the middle of the night.
You gotta work at 6. What kind of work do you gotta do? Manual labor or office work or what?
This time it might work. It says upload time longer than the other time, so it says 56 minutes upload and then another
No problem,
10,
Giancarlo.
15 minutes of processing. So hopefully this video finally uploads.
Giancarlo, your English is good. Your English is better than my Italian, which is non-existent. Oh, let me go grab the pizza dough.
We don't judge here.
No.
Okay? Not judgmental. I mean, we're on a sailboat. I don't know if he said that to you or if you know Giancarlo, but we're on a sailboat right now. Oh, he wants to show you the pizza he's made. How many of you make your own pizza at home?
I
from
bet you
scratch?
Ryan does.
I bet you Ryan does too.
Oh, I love bread. I spent a lot of time with my grandmother on my dad's side, and she baked a lot, so I was always the helper. My first 4 years of life, I was an only child, and aside from my cousin Mandy, and she was a bit older, so me and her were always over my grandparents' house. I was always baking with my grandmother.
So before he came in and said about his baking with his grandma because he loves to interrupt me a lot.
All right, ciao, Giancarlo. Thanks for stopping in.
Okay, never mind. Ciao, Giancarlo. Have a good one.
He said he has to try to sleep.
That's okay.
Well, if you want to give us a subscribe,
Sweet
you could
dreams.
stop in on another live. We're going to be going live. We're trying to sail around the world.
Sweet dreams and have a good day at work later.
He said he prefers lasagna pasta.
Ooh, me too. That's good. Oh, my mouth is watering. Oh, that's good. Oh, that haven't made lasagna. No, I really am craving it now. We haven't had lasagna in multiple months because I seriously made it every single week for like almost 2 years. And it wasn't until we made it to French Polynesia that I slowly stopped making it because we both started getting fed up with it, started finding it gross. But it's been a while now since we last had one. We literally had that conversation. So I think when we get to Buda Marina, we'll get some ingredients to make a lasagna. Who had said that?
Giancarlo.
Oh, yeah. You could put the oven on if you go over there.
So, make way for Prince Leaf. Prince Leaf and Lucy are your power.
Chicken nugget time. Chiggy, 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 chiggy. Little Snorkeling, you haven't been wanting me to pet you? Little baby. See the yes, you thing. Ooga chugga chugga chugga. Ooga chugga 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 chugga. The sweetest baby I ever did see. He's so good. He's so good.
I'm gonna lift it up. So that way it doesn't stick to the bottom, even though I did grease it up and it's a non-stick pan, but the non-stick is,
Oh, propanism?
yeah. Then we'll cover it up, let it rise. Put it on the oven since Jess is about to turn the oven on. So it's in a nice warm area.
Oh yeah, I have like 3 potatoes, 3 little baby potatoes.
Oh, we have little baby potatoes.
Just 3. I was gonna make them for myself
It looks like a
for breakfast.
dead fetus a little bit.
Oh,
It's a dead fetus.
that
Came out of
actually
an egg.
really does look disgusting.
Came out of one of the eggs I used for the pizza dough.
For real? That doesn't look like it.
It's dough. I'm gonna make a little dough ball.
Christina said it was disgusting that I ate an egg that had 2 yolks in it. She was like, girl, that is so gross. Can you wet that? Because then it hardens and
What the fuck do you care? You don't wash dishes.
I do sometimes.
The last time was
It was within the week I washed dishes,
2020.
Matthew. Within the week was the last time I washed dishes.
2021. What's up, Sergey? How you doing? Have your own pizza dough is too handy. Hell yeah. I gotta start. So the way I make it,
Wash this.
I give it a little rinse.
You didn't even. It's literally oily as fuck. That's nasty. Ew. Bless you.
Goddamn right. Yeah, so, okay, so what I normally do is I make my pizza dough and then I let it rise for like 30-40 minutes, let it start rising, and then it's supposed to cold ferment in the fridge for 1 to 3 days. So let's say I wanted to make this ahead of time and freeze some dough in batches, like for enough for like 1 pizza. Should that be done? Okay, so the amount of dough I make is supposed to be good for 2 pizzas. So should I, as soon as I'm done making it, split it in half package it separately in like a Tupperware or something and let it rise for a little bit and then freeze it? Or do you just immediately freeze it and then let it rise when you're going to use it? Or like, what's the proper procedure for doing that?
Are you looking for an escape? So are you? You're a good girl.
Come here.
Yeah, I kicked him out of the bathroom. Poor kitty.
Come here. Say hi, Logie. Okay, so don't even fucking try it. What, you know what I'd really like to make? I would really like to make like little pizza hot pockets that we could freeze.
Oh my god, why are you
Or like
touching
little
Papa?
pizza rolls. I should have brought the charger in. What's up, cat? What's up, buddy? Well, if you've never tried it, Ryan, definitely try. I mean, I don't know if there's anything special about the way that I make the dough, but definitely try throw it in the fridge for like 2 or 3 days to rise. The video I found, it's called it a cold ferment. Like the flavor that the dough, pizza dough has after 2 days or 3 days of cold fermenting or cold rising in the fridge is really good. Almost has like a, you almost feel like it tastes like alcohol in it. What's wrong? That's crazy. Was it like the tiny little dime-sized pepperonis or like full-size pepperonis? I couldn't do that if I'm being honest with you. Like if it's like starting to get layered on there. I feel like only pizza places can ever have like pepperoni, make pizzas that have the pepperoni with like that's like nice and crispy, not still like flimsy. I like my pepperoni to be nice and crispy and crunchy. And like if you bite a slice of pizza and it's halfway through the pepperoni breaks instead of like you pull the whole friggin' piece off. It's how I like my bacon too. Like if you're having a BLT or something, you bite through the BLT. You don't have to like tear it. It just like breaks and you're not pulling out big pieces of bacon.
Look, great. Good girl. Good girl.
What's up, Kuruko? Where are you tuning in from? ragdoll. Hunk of meat, thick, crispy. Nice. I'm so picky, man. Thick pieces of pepperoni don't sound appealing to me either. God, I'm so picky. I guess if I really sit down and think about it, I could, I guess, identify what it is about this stuff that I don't like. Where are you tuning in from, Kuruko? Tunisia, nice. Our friends were in Tunisia, weren't they?
I believe so.
Yeah, they're in Turkey now, but they were sailing around. I think they landed in I have to look at a map.
They were in Mer something, Turkey. I forget.
No, but yeah.
I don't remember.
They landed in Morocco.
That's in Africa.
I don't think they did go to Tunisia. Or did they? No, I think they said they were going to. That was like their whole plan was to go to Tunisia. But now they're in, I don't know, maybe they did now that I think about it. Yeah, before they went to Greece. They would have had to. Yeah, they were in Tunisia. But when they crossed the Atlantic, they went to Morocco, went through the Strait of Gibraltar, then they went to Spain, and then I think to Sardinia, then Tunisia, Malta, Italy, Greece, and now Turkey. They're trying to get us to turn around and instead of go through the Panama Canal, go across the Atlantic with them.
We were gonna go to Colombia together.
Yeah, and then they last minute changed their mind and turned around and went the opposite direction.
And we never went to
You fucking jerks if you're watching.
Well, we flew to Colombia. We didn't sail there.
Yeah, we ended up flying to Colombia, checking it out.
Love it.
Chewed on tons of cocoa leaves. Cocoa leaves. Oh man, Colombia was great. I loved Colombia. Bogota had one of the nicest looking airports. One of the most efficient airports. I would definitely go back to Colombia. You know, I found, yeah, I'm from the USA. Right now we're in Fiji though. We live on a boat. So we're on a boat right now in Fiji. Oh, there goes the people that had gone by earlier. Yeah, it's a fun way. It's expensive. Lots of money to own a boat. Stuff always breaks. Auto drive. We have an autopilot, so we don't have to steer the boat. But yeah, so our friends that were in Tunisia, now they're in Turkey, they're also on a boat. Oh yeah, everything needs work on the boat all the time. Engine, electrical systems, plumbing systems. Because the boat is always moving, so stuff always needs to be fixed, replaced. It's a good thing diesel motors are very reliable as long as you take care of them. No license. At least not for Americans. Yeah, exactly. A sailboat just, you got so much more than a motorboat. Winches, halyards, all the rigging, standing and running. Mast, boom, sails. I mean, do most motorboats, I guess, I mean, the wind information is always important, but do most motorboats care that much? Do they even put wind instruments on most motorboats? I know that kind of information is useful getting out of the dock no matter who you are, or out of a slip. I feel like there's probably plenty of power boaters that don't care about the wind though. They have bow thrusters and stern thrusters and 2 motors. But I don't know. Exactly, Ryan. I mean, such an expensive hobby. No? So yeah, they don't care too much to have wind instruments. Karuko, we average 5 to 6 knots per hour. When they roll joints, they make them into this cone shape. Mine is the filter on the big end and they go fucking skinny at the end. Like a toothpick. Hey, it is a toothpick. I think that it's time to turn the water maker off. It says we're over full. And I'm gonna run outside and see if water's coming out of the relief part. There's no water running out like the part that releases air pressure if the tank gets too full or whatever. So we're not that full, but we'll still shut her down. Okay, we'll flush with fresh water. You use cone-shaped filters. I'm glad I'm not the only one that uses filters. It depends on which country we go to, Karuko. Like French Polynesia, we needed a visa. Fiji, we don't because we're only staying less than 90 days.
We didn't either for French Polynesia.
There's a 90-day visa, isn't there? No. So we would have never had to go to the French embassy if we were only staying 90 days. I didn't know that.
That's why Kate and Curtis had to leave.
Karuko. Why did they have to leave? Because their 90 days was up.
Yeah, everywhere we go, most places were automatically granted 90 days.
So when you go to Guatemala and you have to leave
You're
after 90, you have to
granted-
renew.
Did we pay for a visa for
No.
90 days? No.
So is there any country that we've ever needed a visa for?
Upon entry, no.
And is there ever gonna be a country? Is there any country in the world that we don't need need a visa?
Brazil, you need one before you arrive.
And is that the only country?
I think China as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure on China. I know 100% for Brazil.
What's up, Tamara? How you doing today? Europe? He said that Europe needs visas.
Really?
I don't think so,
I don't
Karuko.
think so.
Not if they're part of the EU. Like, they could go to French Polynesia, no problem. It's where all the Europeans were hanging out, was French Polynesia, because they could stay there for as long as they want.
The kitty looks so cute. What are you doing?
Do you want to go poo-poo? We're good. We're just chilling today. Went and had a private beach to ourselves yesterday. Did snorkeling. Weather has been crazy. What kind of crazy? Hot? Yeah, some countries, arriving by boat is different than arriving by plane. Like here we have to get a cruising permit. Bahamas, you gotta get a cruising permit.
Huh?
Bahamas, you gotta get a cruising permit. Here we had to get a cruising permit. Like our boat couldn't leave the dock until we had a cruising permit here.
I think that's separate. Yeah, I think everywhere we've gone, we've had to get a cruising permit, whether for 1 month, 90 days, 1 year. We had to get a cruising permit everywhere we've gone.
So I mean that's almost like in a visa. So I guess that's something similar.
Like
So
in
if somebody
Guatemala,
asked me-
our boat was allowed to stay for I think even French Polynesia, for sure.
Yeah.
French Polynesia, we were allowed to keep the boat there for 2 years, but we weren't allowed to stay longer than a year without a renewal, which we did. We could go back to French Polynesia if we wanted to.
Should we?
Should we shoot them?
Why would you say that, Jesse? You're fucked up.
No, we've already. I'm not.
Antarctica is melting. Good. We don't fucking like ice anyway. What's up, Rudy? 50 miles north of Atlanta, Georgia. Or I think I might have asked you if that's near Helen, Georgia. How you doing today? What's up, Matt? Ice goes in your drink, goddamn right. Let's blow up all the ice in Antarctica and turn it all into drinks. Do you guys know what the difference between boogers and broccoli is? Kids don't eat broccoli. No.
What? Huh?
I was just fucking with you, Jess. Hot everywhere, yeah. Well, it's summertime. Hasn't been hot here, that's for damn sure.
Even though you just complained about being hot.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we're in the boat with the friggin' oven going. I do have, I mean, the breeze is a little bit coming in now, thank God. God. I'm just here concerned about the friggin' wind staying in from one direction. We're in trouble. Use this climbing oh God, I don't even remember what it's called for climbing, but I use it as a boom brake so we don't accidentally jibe and break the friggin' boom. Actually, I guess I could put away. I don't normally use it. Right now, I just put a preventer instead. It's a lot easier. Exactly. I feel like part of the biggest problem with like anything that might be happening right now, magnetic reversal of the poles or anything like that, like I feel like the media, I almost feel like I look like I have a six-pack right there in that fucking shot, but that's absolutely just me and the angle. But I feel like the media does a good job at making people think that it's our fault or there's something we could do about it, rather than it's just what happens to Earth over thousands and thousands of years. And the water line could go, Antarctica could completely melt. And my boat's just going to keep raising up with the water line. Maybe we'll need to be an ocean living species pretty soon, because the entire Earth will be covered in water. Obviously that's a joke, because there is not enough ice in the friggin' world to bring up the water level to completely cover all the land. Right, Lexi? Trying to think of anything else I need to do. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, I needed to charge my vape. Exactly. It really, I mean, at least from what I feel, I don't think that humans are the cause of it. I'm more of I subscribe to all the stuff that George Carlin would say. Planet's been here for way longer than humans have, and it probably just sees us as another part of it. If anything, maybe the humans to the Earth are a bad case of fleas that it's just going to shake off one day. All right, Tamara, I'm gonna bite on this one. Let's find out. How has the number of solar flares emitted from the sun changed each year? I'm good at sounding intelligent. Doesn't even friggin' say. Just says that there was over 50 X-class solar flares. But it also said that in 2023, or 2003, the year I graduated, there was around 30,000. That's like the last time it peaked was in 2003 with 30,000 flares in that year. And then it went down in 2006 to under 7,000. And then 2011, it went up to 22,000, still not as high as 2003. Is this the first time the sun is flipping its own magnetic pole ever in its existence? It flips its pole every 13 years. So yeah, so this is basically just what happened 13 years ago. 12 years. Yeah, that's what this was saying, 12-year cycles. Oh, this says 11-year solar cycle. Solar flares rise and fall in sync with the solar cycle. Peaks in flare activity are observed every 11 years. 33% more sunspots this cycle than last cycle. Yeah, I mean, I think that this is just normal life. I don't think that this is anything that we need to worry about or be concerned about. The galactic flip. Last time was when all the megafauna died off the earth except in Africa. Oh shit. 1 second.
Are you hungry?
Yeah. I gotta get better at keeping this charged up. All the more reason to own a boat. I bet you the next time it happens, the only megafauna that'll survive is in the United States. What is megafauna then? "600 feet high." And Tamara, you know this how? I mean, if shit hit the fan, I think the majority of Americans would be dead. So I don't know how much in danger the bison would be. I think most people cannot fucking survive. Matt, he's actually pretty smart. At least he's providing facts to back up his stuff. 600 miles. How did they record 600 foot high waves? What's common fucking sense, Matt? Common sense. I mean, I'm agreeing with the stuff that Ryan is saying. I'm just, I guess the where we differ is I just don't feel like it's important enough for me to worry about.
Well, what?
Like changing of the magnetic poles and stuff like that. Melting of the poles. But I wouldn't friggin' Matt, I wouldn't go hating on anybody for friggin' worrying or caring about it. I mean, it probably is necessary for some people to care about it to make sure it doesn't, like, we maybe can survive past it. I mean, some people, like me, don't care what happens in the future when I'm gone, and other people, rightfully so, care so that humanity survives. Because if we probably don't start preparing for some stuff now, or learning about stuff at least, then the future generations will be fucked. Like, I don't think it's going to be something where all of a sudden a problem happens and then they're going to have to just solve it right away. I definitely think that it's something that people need to fucking learn about and be aware of, and hopefully see what we need to do.
Oh. Come on, you want to lay in your bed? Come on. Are you good? Come.
I feel like, I mean, it's probably shameful that I feel the way I do and not caring about what happens for future generations, but
Also, with time, I feel like you care about different things. You know, at this point in time, you're not caring as much about whatever it is that you're talking about. So it's not to say that you don't care or whatever. But
I don't understand that, Tamara. This is why you didn't have children. It's coming. Maybe your child could have been the one that prevents it. So that you might have just fucked society and you're the bad person. Did you ever think of it that way? Maybe you could have raised somebody that cared about these problems and did something to help humanity survive. Exactly, Ryan. Tamara, maybe you don't have to fight Mother Nature. Maybe you find a way to coexist with Mother Nature. Maybe that means we become a space-faring society until Earth fucking calms down, so we learn how to terraform Mars or the moon, where we live temporarily for thousands of years until things make Earth habitable again. You don't got. I think you're thinking in the way of. This is the only way that we could survive is fighting it. No, or not that you guys are saying that, but you don't have to fight it. You could coincide with it. So Ryan, do you think society is going to get wiped out? If yes, what year is it going to happen? 2032, says Tamara. So if in 2033 society is still going grand, the stock market's at an all-time high, life is all hunky-dory, would you say, oh no, it's in another 10 years? Or would you be like, okay, we were fucking wrong, we fucked up? Because that's what I feel like every time. Like I feel like this was probably a big worry 10 years ago.
When the world was gonna, how about when the world was gonna come?
Yeah,
to an end?
2012, the world was going to end. That was huge. That didn't happen.
We're still here.
I feel like it's, oh, no, now we got new information. We've advanced in our technology, and now we know it's actually this. And then when that happens, 2032, we're going to be, oh, no, our technology's advanced better. We're understanding the polar ice caps better. Now it's going to be 2050. And then in 2050, oh, no, we understand it better now. So it's going to be 2065. Just keep getting us to worry. And I think like for people that worry themselves to death about something like this, I do think you need to ask the especially like the whatever, sources that you use or whatever, like if this is something to worry about, then we should be given a date that it needs to be worried about, and if it doesn't happen, then you guys need to admit that you fucked up. Or maybe they're just scared to admit, the scientific community is scared to admit that they don't know as much as we hope they know, and that this is just some normal shit, that there's nothing to worry about. Sean, doomsday scenarios. Ryan, is it that people ignore it though? Or is it just that some smart people friggin' look into it, realize it's nothing to worry about, and decide, okay, no alarm bells need to be rung because this is just a hoax? What I think is happening is our instrumentation to measure this kind of stuff is getting better, and we are now just finally being able to see all the stuff that's happening around us, and we think that it's something new because we've never been able to detect it before. And I think that that is a big chunk of it.
You could turn the propane off.
I don't know when the last time Aurora was recorded south of the North Pole, but I don't think that the fact that it's gone down low is anything special. I guess, yes, it's special because people get to see those lights, but I don't think it means anything. Not in a sense that is impacting us or our livelihood now or in the future. I mean, they might be able to see it now because I don't know. Maybe the ionosphere is the ions in the ionosphere are closer together now than it was decades ago, and that helps these lights or whatever transmit through the ionosphere further. I mean, I don't know, and I don't think any of us in this chat really know. And that's what I feel like. I feel like the experts don't really know why the aurora is this low. I think we're so far in the beginnings of us understanding our world and everything around us that this is still. I think the average citizen they, people claim that they're skeptic, but they still believe a lot of the stuff that's fed to them. Right, but the magnetic field weakening might have zero impact on humanity. We don't know. Maybe there was a magnetic field weakening back when the big floods happened the last time, and we're trying to say that that's causation when it wasn't. Maybe they just that happened to happen at the same time in the past. How does radiation work? So the magneticness of Earth is protecting us. It's not our ozone layer.
I made a few less. I miscounted under a little bit. Or a couple.
Okay, so how about this? Hypothetically, if we never evolved to the point that we had electronics, where this magnetic, we're live again. So let's say we're back in ancient times where there's no electronics or anything that could be hurt by this, the magnetic problems. Then would all this magnetic stuff in the atmosphere, would that really be a problem for us? If we didn't have radios for it to hurt, what's it going to hurt us then? Seems like the biggest problem is our electronics are getting boggled up by this. So what exactly keeps the atmosphere in and radiation out? Again, I'm not trying to start any kind of negative fight or argument about this. I'm just saying my opinion and listening to your guys' opinion. Just so everybody's aware. What literally keeps the sun from stripping the atmosphere away? I need to grab some hot sauce real quick. Mars doesn't have atmosphere because it doesn't have the magnetic field. And so the fact that you could see the aurora borealis means what? So, and that means that the Earth's magnetic field is weakened, and then we are going to lose the atmosphere. So basically that means that this whole time that people could see the aurora borealis at the, like, up in the northern latitudes, that means that the magnetic field was weakened there. Therefore, those people should have died because the atmosphere should have left, right? Or is it only if the people that never saw it before, if they could see it, then it's dangerous? Matt, I think I'm running this show here, aren't I? My live, isn't it? Well, I've taken some notes to watch some to research some stuff. I'll definitely watch some stuff about it, but I'm a forever critic. Or a skeptic. So I feel like half of this stuff is going to be like 20 years from now. Well, we now know this thing that we didn't know 20 years ago, and we realize that it's actually not as big of a deal as we thought it was. Again, I wasn't trying to be an asshole or dick about any of this. Just being my normal skeptic self. Well, I guess we'll see in 2032. Yeah, there was a volcano that erupted in Indonesia.
That's what freaking Tamara said, to stay away from Japan. One time. To avoid Asia.
Humans survived, so that's all that counts. I don't think that's a good reason to stay away from Asia. Seismic activity. I mean, I'm willing to bet that the number of survivors is millions times more than the survivors of the last time it happened.
Where you going, V?
Don't forget, if this happened before, while humans were on this planet, it was before we were able to transmit immediately by internet that bad things are happening. Before we had the capabilities, the roadways, the railways, the airways to get people to the safer altitudes or areas of the planet. I bet you if it happened again, the losses would be minimal, but we would all be living in some very tight spaces in the highest of altitudes. Well, which probably would no longer be the highest of altitudes because they'd be closer to sea level. I think, what are we exactly saying is going to be the root cause, or not root cause, but the major contributor to the loss of human life when this event happens? What is how are most people going to die? All right, I don't want to be a dick about this, okay? But it's been recorded in the Library of Alexandria. Could you tell me the specific passage from the specific page of the specific book that it's been documented in? Or is this some scientific paper said it was documented there? Because, we all know the big scandal of how fucking scientific papers and journals are friggin' not trustworthy documentation, and how easy it is to get a fake what are they called? Like when you're in college and you have to get your sources from those specific, like, peer-reviewed shit. Like how easy it is to get false stuff peer-reviewed. There's documentaries on that. Okay, so yes, I agree that, yeah. So I mean, what I think, but so, but what is going to happen? Why can't they just everybody just eat food and like? Are we talking about the world's going to be covered in water? So that way, like now everybody is then herded into these small little areas. Like, is the root thing that's really impacting humanity, the water levels rising and then forcing us all into these small areas? I'm just trying to think through this here. But like, so when we're envisioning this doomsday scenario happening, are we envisioning that we're all in like these, like the entire population is forced into these small places, making us this huge group, because of the water levels? Power grid will fail, water systems will fail, floods everywhere. But like my hometown in Hazleton, Pennsylvania, the highest city in Pennsylvania, is that going to be impacted? Is my hometown of Hazleton, Pennsylvania going to be underwater? I'm really trying to understand, because I want to understand like what you guys envision this to look like. Like, is Denver, Colorado going to be underwater? Right, but let's say I'm the kind of guy who's watched every Doomsday Prepper episode and have know pretty much any possible Doomsday situation that anybody, like, I don't feel like I've learned anything here today. Like, I mean, you guys are all just like reiterating everything I've ever watched in all the videos that I've ever watched. Like, this was something that I was very interested in back in like 2012. So, I mean, I understand a lot of the stuff that you guys are saying. Like, I know how society can collapse. I'm trying to understand from, let's say, now these magnetic poles or this magnetic problem we have. So that's like the first thing that we talked about. So then, like, what are we seeing, like, for humans? Like, what is the next thing that we're gonna see? Like, it is my hometown. So these floods are gonna be so bad now from this bad aurora borealis that my hometown of Hazleton, Pennsylvania, is gonna be underwater. Like okay, so like I understand that, like losing the where was it? Just losing the magnetic field, not having widespread power. So it's like having like a massive EMP that completely wipes out all the electronics in the world. Now, I could understand that. But I mean, is that like an EMP, that one pulse wipes everything out? Because then, like in the future, if we make new electronics, are they going to work after that? Or is this like the world's just never going to be able to have electronics ever again? What was the Carrington event? Was that like the flares that knocked out all the power in like in England or whatever? I should have brought my everything out. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Right, so, and then for the next couple 100 years, we're fine. So, I mean, so is that what's going to happen? Like, we're going to have another Carrington event, lose all the electronics, have to go through and rebuild everything again? I mean, I don't think that would be an extinction level event or close to it. Like, I mean, I think that, yeah, I think a big chunk of society would fail and or not fail, but a big chunk of people would die. But I think that society would be probably quicker to rebuild than the last time that we had an extinction level event that some humans survived through. And I mean, can we really... How good was our instrumentation back during this Carrington event to really fully understand like what all was happening in the atmosphere and sun at the time that that Carrington event happened? Or are we just guessing on what, like, on some of that stuff? Like, I mean, was our magnetic field weak back then? Yeah, Brian, that sounds like every Doomsday scenario I've ever watched a YouTube about. I mean, this sounds like all stuff that I've been watching for the last since 2012. This sounds like all the YouTube videos I've ever watched when I go into my little Doomsday scenario phases. Why are there so many smart scientists that aren't completely freaking out about this then? Are they just the dumb ones? How did I stop what? It's not in the mainstream media because people will freak out. That sounds like the movie. Was it the movie 2012? Where they kept it a secret until one of the last minutes? Or Armageddon, where they don't want it to get out until the last minute? I mean, I feel like that is saying that there is no smart like people that aren't controlled by the government. So I mean, I get it. I completely understand. It's just I feel like you are trying to say that millions and millions of scientists all around the world that might be freaking out about this, that are very smart and understand all of this to on a core level, are all that good at keeping a secret. Because I think if there's like undeniable evidence of all this stuff, and undeniable evidence that this is something that we need to be freaking out about right now, CNN, MSNBC, they couldn't be paid enough or bullied by politicians enough to not report on it. Like they're once something becomes undeniable and it's a problem, like you see the news agencies pick it up, like I just don't feel like it's on Gaia. Yeah, that's a place I would trust to read to learn stuff. It's not a secret, but I mean it's also obviously not really as something that people need to worry about, because if it was something people need to worry about, I think the media would be doing exactly what they do, causing mass hysteria. I don't give a fuck what the government says. I don't think any government people can stop the media. They're going to do whatever is going to get them the ratings. I don't know, maybe because they see, look at those scientific papers, then they go through it with a fine-tooth comb, look at all of the claims being made, then look at the sources, the data behind it, how the data was collected, and maybe they realize, hey, that this information wasn't collected properly, or it's not accurate, or I don't think that the people can, I don't think information can be suppressed that easily. I think as soon as it starts coming out on YouTube and stuff, like if it's got enough fact behind it, they have to start bringing it up. Right, but what did they say about, like, what I mean, did they say that this is going to change humanity or how we live our life? Or are they just saying the poles are going to switch? This happens all the time. Business as usual. Now South Pole is going to be North Pole and North Pole is going to be South Pole. I don't trust the government or the media. I think sometimes they put out fake shit. But I also think that when there's big news that is undeniably true, the government, even the American government, the richest billionaires on the planet, I don't think that they could stop a media agency from reporting on that. Like every media agency is normally, like, regardless of how corrupt they are also still trying to, like, that would be big news if it's true. I don't think that, I think that they would much rather have the American government hate them than suppress anything like that. Tamara, you just said because it's being suppressed, and then you said it's not too suppressed. Obviously, Ryan and I know about it. So I don't think it's being suppressed. I don't think nobody's... I think zero people are suppressing this information because it's not really information that needs to be suppressed. But I am going to try, because I haven't been into this topic in probably a decade. So I will do some research on it and see what I believe from it. All right, so let's start asking AI about this. Let's start seeing these claims about all the volcanoes going off everywhere. Let's see how significantly how much has the amount of volcanic eruptions significantly increased in the last 100 years or 10 years. Oh, I think someone's coming over to us. No significant increase in actual volcanic activity has been observed over the last 100 years. Excuse me, guys. Oh, maybe he's not coming here. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Good. What's that? Didn't get away?
Yeah, today. You were talking about hitting away today.
Oh, did we? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, we've been on the go for the last week, so I just want a relaxed day.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna go straight to Buda.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we'll probably leave maybe tomorrow evening, and then just do overnight.
Yep.
To so we have a morning arrival. We might do one Anchorage before that, like 10 miles north of Buda.
We're looking at doing the same sort of thing. I don't know when though.
I haven't even looked at it yet.
No, neither have I.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll do it overnight or we'll just do the day. There's a pass that you can go. It's about 40 miles.
Oh, okay.
You just go inside there called Vita Wharf or something.
Yep. That's the Anchorage that I was talking about. We might stop at. Yep.
Stop there the night and then go the next day. Yeah, we've managed to get our engine running alright, so that's good.
Did you get a puller or did you get it without it?
Got a puller and
Awesome.
pulled it off, and we can't run our 24-volt alternator off it, but
okay.
with the sort of sun and the solar, it's good. It's fully charged, so
Right.
it just means that the engine will run without charging
yeah.
that, which is fine.
Yep.
So we probably wouldn't motor all the way. We'll sail all the way and just use the motor when we need to.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
So you're gonna look at wind and see when you.
Yeah, I'll have a look at that, and honestly,
Yeah, I think that if it hasn't changed since yesterday, I think it was tomorrow's supposed to be similar to today.
it's quite windy.
Yep.
Yep.
But I mean, we are fare better off in more wind than less because we're pretty heavy and full keel. So I usually like 20 knots of wind to sail in.
Yeah, so do I. 18's perfect for us. But yeah, 10 knots is hard work.
Yep.
But 15 to 18 is perfect.
Yeah, 10. I probably don't even put the sails up half the time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let us know what you are gonna do, and
Yeah.
maybe we'll be tagging along with you guys.
Yeah, that'll work out really, really well.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have a look at the weather later on, and
Yeah, I'm on. Are you on No Forum Land?
yeah.
Just send me a message on there. Circuitous. I think I saw you guys already.
Yeah. How do you pronounce the boat's name?
Circuitous. Like, yeah, we didn't name the. I mean, that's just how I pronounce it. I don't know how the initial owner wanted it pronounced, but.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Oh well, I'll have a look at the weather and put you a message.
Awesome. Sounds
Awesome.
good.
Take care.
Yep. You too. Oh, yesterday I had told him that we were going to be leaving today, and I forgot I told him that. He's like, "You didn't leave?" And I was like, "Oh shit." So he got his engine running. Did you hear that, Frenchie? Heard all that? Or was the wind blowing?
So what now?
He wanted to know, oh, where's he going? I wonder if he's on a boat by himself.
Is it the same guy? He told us what boat he's on.
Right, but is he by himself? Because he's just going to the beach by himself right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe he was coming over to try to hang out, and I was like, oh yeah, just let me know what your plans are.
Aww.
Oh man, I feel bad now. But yeah, he can't use his alternator, I think, is to charge the 24-volt system, but he can use his engine.
But he got it working?
Lexi had Ryan's dogs barking. He got his motor working, he just can't use the alternator to charge his 24-volt batteries.
Oh.
Oh man, I feel bad now. I was gonna ask him what he was up to too, and I don't know, man. This is so fucking bad at being social these days. I forget. Start getting friggin' nervous, almost. But so what have we found now? So volcanic activity is pretty much normal. He said he's going to look at weather and let me know. So we do know that the solar flares have increased from 24 to 2025. How has the number of floods in the world each year increased? Number of recorded flood events worldwide has increased significantly over the past several decades. From 1970 to 2020, water-related hazards accounted for about half of all disasters. Since 2000, the number of flood-related disasters has risen by 134% compared to the previous 2 decades. Oh, and he just went, now he's going back. But I mean, I'd have to go back and see, like, how is this information being tracked? And it's probably we haven't tracked as much floods because humans have slowly been taking over every part of the globe. So now when there's floods that are in places where 1970 humans didn't live, we're going to be counting those floods when we wouldn't have before. All right, geologist Ryan Paul.
Where'd you tell him to message you?
No foreign land.
I thought it was strange you didn't ask him to just radio you.
Oh yeah, I mean he could have just radioed me.
You're more likely to get a message from him via radio than...
No, but I mean I'm gonna look for a message. Is Ryan Paul one of these people that you guys are talking about? Stefan Burns. Well, apparently there's no friggin' reputable geologist named, well, the Stefan guy is reputable. I'm gonna look into him. But the other one, Ryan Paul, there's no reputable geologist by that name, so I think I'd skip watching anything by him. Unless he's not a geologist. Yeah, see, I feel like the flooding could be like just the fact that we have higher than normal flooding can be because, I mean, a number of things. I mean, it's man-made, just us moving into new places, so there's more reported. Our reporting is getting better. Maybe we lowered the number, so like if it's a water raise of a foot, but we consider a flood now, whereas before it was 2 feet. Like there's so much that could lead to an increase in reported stuff. You have to work. You have to think about the way things are reported. So Stefan Burns, let me make note of that to myself. Like I said, I mean, guys, I'm not saying that anybody's wrong here. I'm just saying how I'm skeptical of everything. If you guys were anti these thoughts, or you guys believed the opposite, I would probably be saying everything you're saying to challenge your beliefs and see try to get different points of view. Well, Tamara, you did say that there's like volcanic activity is high. I mean, there's been no fucking change in volcanic activity over the last 100 years. Yeah, I mean, you said the higher number of floods. I mean, that's not an indicator of anything. I mean, wow, okay, so we have more floods. That doesn't mean that there's anything happening in the world. No, there hasn't, Tamara. There hasn't been more volcanic activity. And again, how do you know? Like, how do you know that there wasn't this much volcanic activity 100 years ago? Do you think every volcano that we know about today was being monitored 100 years ago for its activity? Even 50 years ago, do you think every volcano that's being monitored today was being monitored 50 years ago? So it's probably not that there's more activity, it's just we're reporting it more. So if I look at Italy alone for new volcanic activity, and maybe the volcanic activity has gone up in Italy and gone down in other places. Did Japan have 900 earthquakes in 2 weeks? Yes. Is the over 900 earthquakes in 2 weeks unprecedented? Experts confirm that earthquake swarms have occurred before in the Tokara region, but the current event is notable for both its intensity and duration. Previous swarms in 2021 and 2023 produced just over 300 quakes each, making the 2025 swarm exceeding 1,300 quakes in 2 weeks, the most substantial in recent memory for this area. In recent memory. Japan experiences around 1,500 earthquakes per year nationwide, but these are typically distributed. In 1965, Japan, in 2 years, had over 1 million earthquakes. So actually, the number of earthquakes is going down, so I think the life on Earth is getting better for us, safer for us. So the number of earthquakes is going down. Vesuvius and Mount Plegri are both active in new ways. Are Mount Vesuvius and Plegri active in new ways? I know, Tamara. I'm looking at the signs. Volcanic activity is going down in Japan, friggin' over the decades. I mean, that's a good thing, isn't it? Or are you going to say now that if the amount of volcanic activity starts going down, that's a bad thing? Marcos, man, I wouldn't mind getting a surfboard and learning to surf. Although I feel like surfing, like those kind of waves usually happen, and yeah, I think I need an instructor for a while. Oh, the AI will fix it. Well, it says Mount Pele. Mount Vesuvius remains classified as an active volcano, but as of July 2024, it's been at a green alert level, indicating low volcanic activity. In 2025, there was an increase in seismic activity in Campi Flegrei area near Naples and Vesuvius, including a 4.4 magnitude earthquake. However, experts clarified that this was part of the ongoing Brady seismic process, not a sign of new eruptive behavior at Vesuvius. No magma is currently rising to the surface, and there are no indications of a new eruption cycle. So, sounds like Italy's all good. So life is normal. But yeah, I mean, I do think surfing could be something that I'm ashamed with how little water activities I do. I mean, Ryan, I have a paid version of AI that's, I think, going through and getting sources from a lot of different places. And I mean, if these are peer-reviewed geological papers, again, I remind you that there's been videos done on how easy you could put fake information into peer-reviewed journals. Okay, and we'll look up that as well. How do we word this properly? Is Washington, comma, Guatemala, Arizona, and Japan. All experiencing abnormal ground cracking. Ryan, do you think that maybe your geologists are wrong? Or do you think that you're pretty much got the ones that got it right? I do think without a shadow of a doubt your sources are correct. I use Perplexity Pro. And let's see what model that we're set to. Washington is not experiencing widespread or abnormal ground cracking. Guatemala experienced a series of strong earthquakes in July 2025. Okay, so sometimes you have a higher month than normal. Okay. Arizona is known for extensive earth fissures, large ground cracks primarily caused by groundwater withdrawal and land subsidence. Well documented and have been present for decades. So nothing abnormal in Arizona. Japan is experiencing the earthquake swarm, so yes, but significantly less than the 60s. I don't know, Tamara. I'm just responding to the points that he's making. I'm responding to the points that you make if it's something that he hasn't already made too. I went through and looked up everything you've said. I mean, I pay for my AI so that I have it looks up more sources for each thing that I want. I could use pretty much all the popular models through this AI model. So Search Pro, web. Okay, how about this? Yeah, it figured it out. I mean, it's smart. I mean, it's probably going through Grok or something. I mean, it's just like the curator, like they have licenses with ChatGPT, Grok. So I mean, you could just pick whichever model you want. It's like the paid version of each one, but you're only paying for one model, and then you get the paid versions of ChatGPT, Grok, everything, or any ones that have paid versions. Yeah, you guys are making the same points, yes, and whoever says it first is who I respond to. I feel like I've responded more to Tamara than Ryan on a lot of the points. Because you said, Tamara, that... Where is it? Look at the signs. Volcanoes going off everywhere, which we've already found that volcano eruptions are going down over the last 60 years. So life looks good in that way. Major earthquakes, I mean, we haven't found, I mean, anything to signify an insane amount of major earthquakes, any different from other years. Sun giving off major magnetic solar flares, we did see that there was an increase in those. But again, is our instrumentation getting better? So was there just as many 100 years ago? We're just basing it off of the fact that we could see the Aurora Borealis further south. Like that's, I don't think an end-all be-all proof. The floods, we found out that, I mean, with the floods, doesn't seem to be any kind of change over the last long time. Doomsday fish. Giancarlo, no sleep today. I'm sorry.
Oh, he came back.
But yeah, I'm on a boat. I told you I was on a boat. I could swim. God, I have like, I don't know if it feels like gas in here. Like a cramp or something. But yeah, I could swim. AI, real threat? Potentially. I think it might show, have I eaten today? No. But I mean, it's no different than any other day. I normally don't eat until about 5 p.m. and it's 3:20. I only eat one meal a day.
We got chicken nuggets.
Oh yeah, I never mind. Yes, I did. I just ate chicken nuggets. What am I saying? I mean, I could also. I don't know. Is this mirrored for you guys, or could you actually see, like, is it backwards or the right way when you guys see this? Backwards? Okay, so this says academic. And it says search academic papers. So that's what my AI would use if I choose that option. I could search through academic papers. So is there an increase of worldwide flooding over the last 500 years? Academic papers. Shows significant regional and temporal variability rather than steady increase or decrease. So ups and downs. In the past 150 years, increased rainfall variability and changes in land use, urbanization, deforestation, agriculture have influenced flood risk and exposure in many regions. Brian, get to bed. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. Good conversation. I like stuff that's mentally stimulating, so much appreciated. Tamara, look at the last month. I mean, that doesn't. I feel like that's not a good. Okay, how about this? Is the amount of flooding worldwide unprecedented in recent history? In the last 30 days. Tamara said that I'm killing her. And she said, Jess, ring him.
Oh no.
No.
He kills me a little every day.
As of July 2025, there is no scientific evidence indicating that the amount of flooding worldwide in the last 30 days is unprecedented compared to recent history. The frequency and severity of flood events have increased in some regions over the past few decades, largely due to factors like climate change, land use changes, and increased population exposure in flood-prone areas. So basically, the majority of friggin' reason for any excess flooding is because we are starting to live in areas that are higher prone to flooding. That's what's causing the mass flooding. So flooding in Texas? Okay. Is the flooding for Texas in the last 30 days an indicator of a long-term problem? Urbanization, population growth, and changes in land use have increased flood risk by expanding impervious surface and placing more assets in flood-prone areas. Tamara, the reason Texas is flooding right now, so much more than normal, is because urbanization, population growth, and changes in land use have increased flood risk by expanding impervious surfaces and placing more assets in flood-prone areas. That's why, Tamara. Gina, use the Predict Wind app? I do. I have it. Not sure where I have it. I'm sure Mexico is the same reason. Where's Brunswick? Yeah, Tamara, unfortunately all the flooding that's happening right now is due to urbanization, population growth, and changes in land use. That's what's causing the flooding. I agree that we could agree to disagree. No hard feelings. I have my opinions, you have yours. But I definitely know that you're wrong. I think that it's appealing to like feel like you have that knowledge that most people don't have or don't believe. But I mean, if if it's easier for me to find information supporting my claims and you gotta like reference just 2 geologists on YouTube, like I don't know, man. If it's like there's 2 geologists on YouTube that have this view, and it's not like look up any geologist on YouTube and they're gonna say the same thing. I feel like that's what you should have been able to say if you were right. Because I mean every geologist would be saying this. Gina. The North Pole is shifting. Well, I mean, it is that there is. I mean, that's not. I don't think that there's been any denial of the fact that the magnetic poles shift. And I mean, everything, Tamara, that you've asked me to look up, everything, like you said, that we have higher than usual flooding. No. And the flooding, the increases in flooding are explained by urbanization, population growth, and changes in land use have increased flood risk by expanding impervious surfaces and placing more assets in flood-prone areas. So, like, what is? I don't understand what's the argument to that. Randall Carlson, I feel like I've heard of him. I feel like he was on like Joe Rogan or something. Oh, please, that's what the media tells you. See, that's the thing. That's what's appealing to people. Like, it's always appealing to have that. I know the secret information. I know the stuff that the media is trying to keep from you. Like, I'm informed. Like, it gives you like that. I understand it. I completely, because I've been there. That was me back in 2012. Like, trust me, I have that information. I spend all day on YouTube researching. My tank top says number 9. I do have a number 9 jersey. Tony Parker. Tamara, what you do is you spend all day digging deep to find stuff that backs up your claims. Like, yeah, you have to dig deep for that because it's very hard to find information that backs it up because nobody wants to attach their name to false information except for a very few guys because they're going to get YouTube rich off of it. If they're the only ones spitting it, then they're going to get all the views for the people that believe that. That's why I feel like if you have to dig deep for your stuff, then it's probably because the lack of information means it's bullshit. You shouldn't have to dig deep. Tamara, I mean, what if I'm right? I mean, you could be right, but what if I'm right? The thing is, I at least say you could be right. I feel like in your mind, you're like, I'm 100% right. I'm like, I could be right, you could be right. But you are, yeah, see, you're like, I'm right. Like you're like, I'm God, I know everything, I'm better than everybody. Like that's how the vibes I get from you. Like I'm at least like, you could be right. I don't know. I'm just trying to like friggin' you give me information to look up and then I look it up and it's proven wrong and you're like, nope, your sources are wrong. Like what the fuck is that? Like my sources are right, your sources are wrong. Like I feel like that's very I get like a condescending vibe from that. Right, but you say I'm right. Like you don't even like question your beliefs at all. It's like I'm right. That was right before you said I didn't say I'm better than anyone. You said I'm right. Like you don't. I feel like you truly believe that there is not a shred of doubt that you're right. And I'm saying I could be wrong or you could be wrong. All right, Tamara. Well, I think maybe it is time for you to go to bed or hop off for a little bit. Because I'm getting tired of the conversation about this too. If I'm keeping it 100. But yeah, that's just how I felt. Like if you don't, if you feel, if your views, if you believe in your life that you have it 100% figured out, you got other problems. What's up, Extreme Gamer? How you doing today? I know, Tamara. That's the kind of person you are. Coconut curry tomorrow? Yep. Chickpea coconut curry, triple C, yellow, with lots of turmeric. Good night, Tamara. I mean, I don't get offended that easily. I might just get bored with the back and forth. I don't hate you. Two random people that met on the internet. All right, Gina. I think we might be live while it's happening, and then maybe we could chop up the live footage into a short. I mean, it's literally just... Then she's probably going to be using canned vegetables, canned chickpeas, and then it's just a matter of making like the stuff that it goes inside. It's just like, I think it's like coconut milk and a bunch of spices, a bunch of like Indian type spices, turmeric, curry. I think she has like some kind of like garam masala. What's up, STG? How you doing today? Just chilling today on Anchor, relaxing. What'd you do today? Anything interesting? I don't know. I mean, it's something that we could discuss, depending on what the. Well, let's take a look at the wind right now, or the weather for tomorrow. I prefer. I'm not the biggest fan of predict wind. I prefer windy. And I think that over the last year or two, most sailors have shifted. Except for the people that use a predict wind, like an Iridium Go, because you can get your predict wind information pretty easy through an Iridium Go when you're offshore. Okay, so it says right now we should be experiencing 18 knot winds. You're going to the bathroom, so bye? Okay, well then. Oh, you fished all day? Did you catch anything? Sorry, I missed that message. The way you said that sounded very offended, like I'm going to the bathroom, so bye. I don't want to talk to you. I'm pooping. Been there, done that. I did it on camera earlier. We got 10.8 knots. What did I say? Oh, gusting up to 13. Okay, so that was the European model that is saying, oh, what's an exclamation point all about? That's fine. You found a nice $50 dryer on Craigslist? Sweet. Like a dryer for clothes? Or a hair dryer. That's an expensive hair dryer, actually. All right, so let's change from the European model to the American model. American model says 15 knots right now. I hear a motor. Oh, your gyro went, oh, so perfect. So you needed one anyway. Nice. So the American model is a little bit closer to what the weather is right now. So let's see what that looks like for the future. Picks up by 1 knot by 10 p.m. Drops back down. Comes back up by 6 a.m. tomorrow. 7 a.m. tomorrow, it should be exactly what it is right now. 10 a.m. it's up by 2. I got pissed now. All that talk of poop. So Saturday morning, it's 1 mile an hour less wind than right now. Craigslist is pretty awesome in the States, I have to say. Sunday the weather really starts calming down. Like Sunday, if we were to if we wanted to, if we were that gung ho about diving here, like Sunday would probably have been the day to do it. But we got packages arriving on the other island, and I'm not paying for friggin' storage. Anything longer than, if the packages sit for any longer than 24 hours, we got to pay storage. And from what I've seen of the coral here, the dead as fuck. Which is pretty in line with what a guy I met in Bora Bora has been saying about the South Pacific. I mean, I heard even the Great Barrier Reef is starting to become not that great to dive. I'm going to piss real quick. I feel like maybe I've always been maybe very gullible or like just believing in what I see on TV, because I feel like every time I've ever dived, it's been underwhelming than what I always thought diving would be. Like I have never dove a spot like in Utila, in Roatan, in Honduras, like some of the supposedly great diving. Like it's nice, but it's just like very underwhelming compared to what I always thought diving would be like, with all the colorful reefs and just purples, oranges, reds, yellows, greens, blues everywhere, like different color reefs and different color fish, and it's like it's not that. Like diving any reef I've ever been on, it's like underwhelming. I always picture like you'd have like anywhere you look, you're looking at maybe like 5 or 6 different species of fish that are all different colors, and the corals all different colors, and it's just like this huge rainbow underwater, and it's much more bland. So for that, it kind of, like, I still appreciate it to an extent, but I always leave every dive with like a little disappointment, like, could have been better if it was like on TV. Yeah, we were swimming yesterday while we snorkeled the dead reef over there. But when I got out, it was so friggin' cold. made the rest of the time until we got back on the boat friggin' miserable. I tried to just get, after we got out from snorkeling, I tried to like sit in the sun, but the wind was just made it so friggin' cold. And I'm usually hot all the time. But yeah, I mean, it's summertime for you, Gina. You could go. I have to assume that summertime, although the water is probably cold there, compared to like where I've lived, it's probably refreshing for you guys. No? Because I feel like when I go into Jess was in. We were both snorkeling around. I got some footage. Oh, maybe we could go down and take the SD card out of the GoPro and see what kind of footage we got of snorkeling yesterday. But yeah, I know like when we lived in Pennsylvania, we would go to Maryland or New Jersey during the summer. We always thought the water was good as kids. And then I go back as an adult after living in Florida, and that water is way too, even in the middle of July, it's too cold to go swimming in. I did make a video, just a panorama of the beach that we were snorkeling at yesterday. I think you could even see in that, if you look at my newest short today, I think when you see our dinghy, if you look past the dinghy, like Jess is right behind it, getting her gear on, or just starting to snorkel.
Someone say they didn't see me? Oh.
No, but Gina was saying that I should ask you to jump in with me. I was like, no, you were there.
Oh.
And then she said, that's got to be a YouTube video.
Oh my gosh. We are really bad at this YouTube. I'm especially bad with like vlogging stuff, but I would love to make it a video.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, I feel like I've got a very hyperactive mind. I'm just always thinking about stuff. Never, half the time it's never anything important or never anything like it's almost like a radio that you just keep changing the tuner every 5 seconds. So I feel like I just randomly jump thought to thought, and I'm always thinking and just never really think to record much. I feel like that's like I always want to try to sit down and try to think of like a concept for a video, so I could do maybe a longer term video, even like a longer short, like a minute long short, or just like a 5 minute long video or something. Like even my intro video, let's take that as an example. Like that was fucking difficult for me to do, and that was like how long is that video? A minute? Like just coming up with like, I'm just not good at that shit. I don't consider myself a creative. What's up, folks? There's some boats. One minute and 3 seconds is my intro video. And that was a friggin' task to put together. I feel like the way I learn would probably require me being involved in filming somehow, or like I would need somebody that's good at like making videos that would be like that could tell me for like probably it'd probably take me a good 5, 10, 15 like videos doing, where I feel like I would need somebody who knows what they're doing to tell me, okay, you're gonna go out, you're gonna film a clip of this at this angle, a clip of this at this angle, a clip of that, and have like everything that I need to film, and then tell me how to put it together. I send it to them. They send back and be like, okay, you do this. Fucking have a zoom in here, a zoom out there, a friggin' transition here, and then like have a call with me to go over like why, what the like thought processes behind all this stuff is, and like that's how my mind works, and I would need somebody to explain all that shit. I mean, sometimes I try watching videos and try dissecting what they do, but that's very difficult because I don't have access to like watch time or anything, so I don't know like, okay, I could try to pick out popular videos to try to find out what people like to see, but I also don't know what part of those videos, like just because I like from my end I could see how many views it has, but it might have a million views, but like people might drop off by the first minute of the video. So is it just like something in that first minute that's garnering all that attention, or so all that to say, I like trying to dissect popular videos only gets me so far. And that just could be how I'm analyzing it. But let's grab the friggin' GoPro. Should have had this phone charging. We'll bring both chargers down, I guess. Do you know where the GoPro is?
No.
Why?
Is it in your blue bag? 'Cause I didn't touch it. Or even take it out. Oh yeah, we did take it out.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you did with it, so you had it.
Okay, then I know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with it. Mama sucker to me, tried to tell me how to live. Dun, 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 dun. But I don't listen to it because my head is like a sieve. Ow. And that's what I told the bitch. That's what I told the bitch.
Poor Lexi.
O'Doyle rules. Where, oh where could that GoPro be? I feel like she put stuff out here yesterday. She definitely put that out here yesterday. Am I missing a GoPro in this ship? Is it in the dinghy? Huh. Este no me gusta. Okay. Bing, bing, boom, bop, bing, bop, bang. Oh, you son of a fucking bitch. That fucking towel. I'm gonna set this up as I search. I'll switch it around like that. Bing, boom, bop, bing, bop, bang. Go through the dive bags, I guess. Well, oh, let's go through the... I don't know where the GoPro is. And everybody hurts. I feel like she probably thought she was being smart, putting it somewhere safe, and it's sitting somewhere that I don't know about. There it is.
There what is? Oh, ha! You did do that.
Yep. You brought it in though, because it was over here by the friggin', yep. So she had it left it laying down here after rinsing it on the sink, in the sink, when we came back to rinse all the salt water off of it. And then I hung it up so it would dry fast. Bing bop, boom bop, bing bop, bam. Alright, so now my friggin'... That's what I told the bitch. Whoa, coming at you. Got two bitches on the ground. Got two bitches in the ground. We don't like gap-toothed bitches.
Wow, Matthew.
Your true colors start to shine.
Hearts in the chat for people that don't like gap tooth bitches.
You weirdo. Can you watch like a new video?
No.
You don't want to give me a pity watch?
You fuck up my algorithm.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I was saying by watching your videos I get recommended planner stuff
Do
instead
you?
of cool stuff. Sometimes, yeah.
I want to know who you're getting recommended.
An awesome planning channel named Plans with Ray. I forgot what we were doing, Crimmit. Subscriptions. Sailorette Plans. Brand new video
All
dropped
right.
54 minutes ago. Woo!
I'm Jessica. Thank you.
No.
I want
no,
a copyright strike.
That's right.
Trying to steal my views. Yeah, Satoki, we're in we're anchored off of Yadua Island. Where are you tuning in from?
Yadua. You so butchered that.
What did I say? Yadua?
Yadua.
Yadua. Yadua, Yadona, who fucking knows? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yadua, Yadona? Who fucking knows? Oh, you're in Suva. Have you been in here before? Under a different name? We had somebody that came in here from Suva before. What was his
Yeah,
name?
it was
Caleb or
Caleb.
something? Caleb.
He never came back.
I might have banned him.
No.
I don't know why I just did that fucking weird. I just noticed this fucking guy that I watch play video games does that sometimes. And I can't unhear it now. Like every once in a while he's just like,
Joseph does that, and my sister has like always made fun of me for it. She's like, "Why
that's
are you?"
so fucking weird.
That's what she said. She's like, "Why are you doing that?"
It's like you get real excited for a second or something and you can't contain yourself.
Or he's like holding in his breath, and he'll go like,
First time here? Well, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we arrived in Savu Savu about a month ago, and then we jumped a couple bays. We anchored in a couple bays along that island. What island is that?
Bua Bay. Oh, Vanua, I think. Vanua Levu.
Vanua Levu. So yeah, we did we stopped at a couple bays along there, and then we just jumped over to Yadua. Well, we're gonna be heading to like what's that area? Latuka? Or Latauka?
Everyone's calling it Latuka so far.
Latuka so far.
Bing, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, bam.
You tell them, Jess. Always
will.
dropping those friggin'.
Beats.
Yep.
Beats for days.
But thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. 30%. We need to charge up the friggin' speaker. What's up, people? Our toilet. We are going to... My fucking background on my computer. I'm not going anywhere, Gina. How do we do this, though? I think I'll just have to work on it. And then once I get to some footage that's worth seeing, I'll show you guys. Because knowing my dumbass, I'll probably end up showing something that I shouldn't.
As always.
Don't say that. I'm the most important prop in this show. Still don't like no gap-toothed bitches. Yeah, folks, double tap the screen to like this video because I know you guys like it. Oh, you know what else we could be doing? Stumbling, tumbling, tumbling, 'cause I'm falling in love. They just friggin' bounce. Well, I mean, that means that it's getting recommended. We're getting recommended in the, we just gotta friggin' keep them. But it's gonna be hard to do. Like normally when I have this kind of viewership just spikes, I should be outside where you could see the background, see the island that we're at and everything. Because that usually gets people to stay on the video. But now we're just down below. So people aren't going to really, they're going to see this view and they're going to be like, what the fuck, a toilet? Or what I could just do is I could, and that's a little bit colorful, more colorful. Awesome, Rayman. Thank you. Much appreciated. We're on a boat in Fiji right now. Poor Logan, I shut the door on his head.
Oh my god.
I mean, I didn't shut it, I just let it shut on its own. Look, did you see him?
Poor kitty. So sweet boy. So poor kitty. He probably likes that.
Well, thank you, Rayman. We're sailing around the world on our sailboat. So I hope you could tune into some lives and see what it's like living on a boat. Oh, he let the door close, but I don't want his hair stuck in there. Ah, fuck him. Don't care that much. Fishy blanket. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no. That's a tough toddler's role.
Hey.
Honkies want to cry. Honkies want to lie. Honkies wonder why. Honkies want to die. All I know is pain. All I feel is rain. How can I maintain with mad shit on my brain? I resort to violence. My honkies move in silence like you don't know what a style is. New York honkies the wildest.
Turtles?
Yeah,
Wow. Who was that?
Gina.
Gee. I love that. That's how you know. That's how you know she's a regular here. Thanks, Gina.
I remember someone commenting on it. I don't know if she was one of the ones that commented.
Hey, Logan, what are you up to, bud? You
Complaining.
fucking gap tooth.
Wow. Great, so I could hide behind there too.
You could flash the camera.
Oh yeah, I know people have been waiting for that.
I got the itty bitty titty committee fan club.
When is the pizza gonna be ready?
Oh, I completely forgot we were even eating it tonight. Oh my god, frustrating.
What's the matter? Ew. You know what would be funny?
Hey, what are you doing?
You know those like I wish we were traveling with a grandma, but
I don't.
one of those like grandma.
She probably would fucking fall
I
apart
think
at
you
sea.
like watching them, like those like pranks, like the nephew or the grandson does like pranks on the grandma,
Uh-huh.
and then she just starts flipping out like, "You motherfucker!" Ah! And she like literally curses him out, and you find them so hilarious. You haven't seen one of those
Yeah,
videos
but
in a while.
I mean, my grandmother was not that kind of person.
Yeah,
My grandma was really nice, and it would have been so.
and my grandma
mean
won't be
to-
like that either. So I guess neither of our grandmas.
Yeah, piss.
Maybe Bubba.
Oh yeah, maybe Bubba.
Something be a little bit more entertaining, I feel like. I know lots of people would tune into that. I would tune into a live to see like live pranks or something like that. Even though I'm not a live pranks kind of person. Sorry you're not seeing me. I'm where am I? There's my hat. I'm all the way on the opposite side of the couch, settee, and I have a lot of stuff in front of me that I don't feel like moving.
Yeah. All right. Back
All
like
right.
a vertebrae, motherfuckers. And I still haven't fucking taken the SD card out of the friggin' GoPro.
And I still haven't reported my card lost.
Good. I didn't want you to.
I need your card so I could call the number.
I wonder. I'm not very up to date on. Oh, well, there's definitely got to be a faster one than this. What do you guys think?
Of what?
Hearts in the chat if you guys think that there's a faster one.
That's the one. Oh, a charger. Logan, what are you doing?
Is there a faster one? Gene, I'm just being an idiot. That's why I wasn't answering when Jess was saying faster what. I mean, I wasn't really meaning to ask you guys anything. I am looking for something to read SD cards that's faster than this because it's not USB-C at the end, so I know that there's definitely faster out there. I just don't know if I have a faster card reader. Let's start looking through all the stuff I found yesterday that's been hiding. Look at this. We got a 256 gigabyte SD card with a little USB thing, but this is also just regular USB. This is what I was looking for. Is it a card reader? It's a card reader and it's USB-C. Holy shit, why did it get dark? Doomsday. Oh, call back to earlier conversations. Yep. Popped right up. Amazon, Gina. I'm not gonna go into Walmart to buy an SD card. That's below me. Jess, do you think the poles are shifting?
Does Tamara want to? Is she asking me?
No, Tamara left. I think I annoyed her too much.
Really?
Yeah, because I was not agreeing with what her and Ryan were saying.
So she left?
Yeah. And we were both getting a little annoyed with the conversation, I think. Even Ryan started seeming like he was a little annoyed with me too. But I mean, I think we all ended it civilly. I mean, we didn't have any hard feelings. We just agreeing to disagree on things. I didn't take any offense to it. I mean, I truly am halfway in, halfway out. Like
Oh my God, are you gonna get back into it?
No, I think that, there might be like friggin', the magnetic or the magnetosphere might be deteriorating or causing, making us lose our protection from the sun or whatever. But I think that might be a millions of years from now problem. Whereas I feel like they were kind of making it sound like it's a more immediate kind of problem. And I feel like we don't know enough now. I feel like we feel like our scientists and where we're at in society right now, like I think people tend to think that we've magically, like we've done a lot in 200 years, but I don't think we've figured everything out. No, we're not going to get into this. So we hate gap-toothed bitches up in here, basically is what we're trying to say.
Oh man, the little true color starts showing now. This is what I have to deal with. He just says random stupidity all of the time, and it's very annoying.
Oh, speaking of my tank top, Gina. So this was yesterday.
Commented on your jerseys.
This was yesterday at our own private beach. Oh. Number 9.
why you're laughing.
You just fucking laying there in the friggin' water face down like you're friggin' dead. Oh my god. Every one of the selfie pictures. Whoops, wrong way.
Oh. Horrible.
You should take them.
I normally do. Done.
This is all of the coral. Like it's all dead. Barely any signs of life. You see, there's like one fish. It's so hard to even get a fish in the shot because they were so sparse.
There was plenty. There were just tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna let, when you told me about you saw an octopus, that kind of freaked me out. After that, I didn't want to go back in. I haven't even seen any of this stuff, and you're showing them before you show me.
I mean, you could be over here watching.
No.
I'm running out of things to friggin' talk about.
Well, I don't blame you after how many hours of being live.
I am a friggin' live machine. 7 hours and 20 minutes right now.
Alright, 7 hours. That's
7 hours and
wild.
20 minutes. Oh, yeah, you can't really see it, but there's a friggin' wall in here. It's just a big rock wall. It's trying to show its expansiveness. But the camera doesn't do it justice. You could see, oh yeah, like all up in here, or right up here. Yeah. Here we go. So this was the big school of fish. It was like a little highway of fish. And they were going both ways. There was some going one way, and they go in a circle. They go around you if you swam through them. These fish. Insane.
Oh my god, yeah. I was creeped out by them from the surface, but then when you told me to put my head, there I am.
Yeah, there you were. There I am. Oh, I wanted you to film me with the fish going by.
You pointed to yourself, and then I was like, oh, okay.
Zoom.
A beautiful angle of you.
Uh-huh. Like a little fucking sea otter. There they come.
And you went deeper, right? Like, you went deeper in the...
Jess, I mean, I never went below like knee high.
Why didn't you go out more? Were you scared?
Yeah.
Of what?
Anything?
Anything?
Mm-hmm.
You were scared of anything?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, there's just something different about when you're on like an island where there's barely any people and nothing to fucking rescue you if you get fucking poisoned by something. I don't know, it just gives like a whole different friggin' like feeling to being underwater.
Oh! You didn't tell me that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't...
Oh yeah, I was fucking going over that shit like just shivering and like, what if something just comes out and nips at my pecker through my shorts or something?
Oh, like a parasite.
No, like a fucking eel or something, or a fucking anything.
That's why
a fucking
I
shark
stopped.
or anything.
I couldn't get over. I was too in my head and very freaked out. Like, after you told me about the octopus, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I don't want to be
I
in
wonder
there.
if I would have had the phone up like this.
I got footage of you like that.
No,
Coming towards me.
if
I
I would
think
have,
this is it.
oh, if I would have had this up when we were getting the big spikes in viewers, if I would have been able to keep
Like
the
that,
viewers.
see? Ooh.
But I wanted footage of the fish swimming around me.
Oh my
Which
god.
I don't feel like we-
look crazy.
Yeah, I know. And you
What
kept
is
asking me to
hap-
take pictures of you.
Oh
And this
my,
is how you
what,
look in all of
What
them.
is happening?
The fucking
Oh
Schleppzilla.
dear lord. There you go. But you love making stupid faces. You love looking dumb.
Here was the school of fish. Okay. We take long clips here.
Aw, thank you, Gina. See, those are the little fish we saw. And there were so many. That
I mean,
looks...
was there even one on the phone?
Wouldn't you say this is like dead coral, guys? Like, would you say that's dead?
I mean, it doesn't look fucking alive
it doesn't
whatsoever.
look colorful at all.
I
So,
mean, there's some fish. I mean, that's...
but there was a bunch of little things inside what looks to be dead coral. And then I was like, what if Matt saw a freaking octopus? What if there was an eel?
I saw an octopus that was like
That's
this
not
big.
what you showed me yesterday.
Okay, well, I mean, like, how big do you say I showed
You
you?
told me like this
There you
big.
go. And that was from
That's a decent
head
size.
to end of tentacle.
That's a decent
To
size.
end of tentacle. So its head was probably like that big, and then tentacles
That's
that
a
one.
good size octopus
I
right
don't
there.
think so. That was a tiny ass little fucking octopus.
And then I was like, what if there's an eel? And then I was like, oh my gosh, there's sharks over here. What if because we always see sharks. I feel like we've seen more sharks than dolphins on the Pacific side. Would you agree? Oh, you say you don't really see them. Like Galapagos, we were greeted by blacktip reef shark, which is like the most popular, most common. And then I remember when we first landed in French Polynesia in Gambier Islands.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Literally just a couple weeks of our arrival to the country, we were told by a few sailors nearby that these other sailors went scuba diving or snorkeling or whatever at this one point, and that they were seriously attacked by a blacktip reef shark, and they had to like fly him on a helicopter. I don't remember what hospital they actually took him. I'm not sure if they had to take him to Tahiti on a plane or something. But to be fair, they did say that the shark was feeding when they were like snorkeling in that area, and he got like seriously injured. Like, so after that, I was like, I don't want to have a shark experience by myself. I was just two in my head. Whoa, you got good footage.
That's what I do.
Anytime I talk. I guess I'm annoying. You understand that?
I sympathize with the listeners. Yeah, I mean, it's alright, but I mean, it's just like, what do you make a fucking video about it with, like, this limited friggin' footage?
You can make a nice 10-second video of different cuts.
How dare you? No, sorry, I went to close the front door. Heat wave is over. It's all good. I mean, you just missed underwater footage. Gina, if a short is under a minute, like I think YouTube allows you to use whatever the fuck you want. Well, I mean, like I could go in here and choose Bob Marley. Like Bob Marley is an option for me to use as background, and that's through the YouTube app. So I think as long as it's under a minute, they don't. And you choose to the music through YouTube, because I guess then you're using their license or whatever.
Picture away. She's such a
Okay.
sweet baby.
That's everything.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just picked her up from her gift. She's so cute and so beautiful. She's such a beautiful baby. Oh my goodness. My smoke.
I feel like just keeping it on
Oh
this.
my gosh! What show was that? With the freaking the alien dude.
Yeah, the alien,
In
isn't it?
Montana.
Resident Alien. Resident
Resident
Alien.
Alien.
I feel like
Did you see that show,
I
Gina?
should keep on this until we get a big spike in viewers.
The Believers.
She's such a good yummy.
Is that show over, or was it?
Yeah. I don't know. I want to know why we stopped watching it. Oh, I think I was becoming uninterested in it.
She said, was that Bruce Willis one? No. 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 Resident Alien is a TV show. It's like from a couple years ago about an alien that gets trapped on Earth, and only like 1 or 2 kids could see him or see his true form, and everyone else sees him as a human. It was like 4 seasons long.
Logan is having too much fun in the bathroom.
It was pretty good.
He loves this little crack. Look at him. He loves it. He's very intrigued by the crack of the door. He loves it. Little weirdo. Right, Logan?
It is getting late, but let's see if the viewer count goes up any if we go outside in the cockpit and have the tropical background.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think you need to wrap it up. You have way too much fun, sir. Like, this... You know how to entertain yourself.
Hey, what are you doing?
You and Kitty have that in common. Kitty could have fun with the friggin'...
I bet you that person that just joined was like, nope.
Right there, you love
Not
it.
today, Satan.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like he's grown his, like, winter coat. He
Like,
feels
oh my
like
God.
he's gotten
That's so
fluffy.
cool.
Or maybe
So
because-
cute.
Yeah, where
Like, oh my God. Oh shit, I had the mount out down there. Alright, new folks. There's some scenery for yous. Fiji.
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 Yadua Island.
Could you hand me up the mount that's stuck to above the electrical panel?
Do you want me to break it?
Are you don't know how to take the mount down?
Yeah.
I'm just an island boy. I don't know if that's a dinghy or a local boat. Oh, and there's a dinghy out there. I'm about to go under the sun. Hopefully they don't get sucked out through one of the holes in the atmosphere.
Here you go.
Thanks. Oh.
Oh damn, we don't have any more Coca-Cola. What?
Well, no cold or just none at all?
I think we have one or two not cold.
Oh, you could make them cold if put them in the fridge.
You gonna want some?
I mean, why not?
Okay. And then that's it. We ain't got no more. This is from
Nah, Gina, not at all.
Tahiti that we bought. This Coca-Cola.
Oh, I have a puncture on the a cut on the bottom of my foot. Must have been from yesterday. But no, I mean, other than just looking at what kind of restaurant menus there were, or the menus at restaurants, not really.
That's it. Two. That's only two.
I know that it's, oh, I don't even know. I think I was talking about this yesterday or earlier today, but it is, Bali is like one of like 5 places in Indonesia that are strict with pets. It's like the I guess the 5 maybe largest or most popular areas
Oh my God, I have to do research
of of Indonesia are strict about pets. And Bali is one of them. Bali. If I had my sunglasses, I would look so cool. And not be blinded by the light. You missed the red lights. I remember people complaining about the red lights. What's up, folks? Nice and foggy glasses. I don't know. I always hope that like at some point it's gonna be another. It's gonna be like a popular time for some other time zone or other place in the world, and then we just get like friggin' 30 people joining from fucking somewhere that's never joined before. But anybody that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. It's normally, I'd say West Coast USA is our most popular demographic. And then move east. So central United States, East Coast United States. Same, like I feel like it's like with Canada as well. Canada's included in all that. I think these guys are fucking cutting down coconuts. I can't show you on that phone, but I could try to zoom in better with this one and see if I could catch the culprits. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I got you. Let's get them in the act. Not that I give a fuck what they're doing, but Iodine for what? For my cut? We got iodine. Trying to get some footage. Here's what they're up to right now. Let's see if I could get it. That's about all I got. There's a rap song that says, "I eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning." Thyroid issues. Yeah, I think I remember reading that too. Oh yeah, because you're so. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize that I didn't turn the friggin' camera back. Yeah, so like there's those pills you could buy on Amazon for like Doomsday if there's ever a nuclear bomb or whatever for the radiation. You are supposed to take iodine pills to protect your thyroid. My boat has swung out of view of them trying to chop down coconuts. I know my grandparents used iodine when we would have cuts and scrapes. You know, maybe it's little things like that that are also like causing a lot of health problems and stuff in the world. Like maybe iodine is good for your thyroid, and that's maybe why. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if maybe diseases. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is something. Like maybe that's the reason. Maybe that there's more autism in the world now these days is because people's thyroids are all fucked up from not getting any iodine. I'm just making random fucking conclusions from absolutely no evidence. Oh, come on, boat, swing around. Amazon needs to make a Costco bulk store. I mean, I feel like you can buy a lot of bulk stuff off of Amazon. I mean, I feel like anything that you could buy in bulk at Costco, you could probably buy on Amazon. Okay, back at it. Where are we now? Where's your fucking dinghy? There's your dinghy. There's you. Oh, I think they could see me. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if they could fucking see. Like, I can't see them barely, but I feel like my eyesight's pretty fucking bad. Come on. They're just like looking up at the coconut right now, like, huh, that didn't work. No, it's a couple, a young couple appears to be, sailing couple. One of the boats here. Well, I can't really tell if they're young or old, but the girl's wearing a bikini, and not many old ladies wear bikinis like that. And it's just a two-piece. Not nothing sleazy or anything, just not something that like an older lady would tend to wear, so I think it's a younger couple. But it's really friggin' blurry. And they I think they're like attaching both of their oars together to make this friggin' their paddle long enough to try to whack down a fucking coconut. Oh, come on, boat. My boat is fucking a douchebag. Like, doesn't it understand that we're trying to friggin' be creeps here? I wonder if I could hold the phone in front of the recording phone and find them.
Go, go, go.
Go on.
No. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, and I was still recording, but I guess what I can do so this is, I think they're trying to fashion their two oars from their dinghy together to make one long enough to try to knock down coconuts from that tree. I mean, they're quite far away. They must really be fucking thirsty. I think Jess might have some footage of me trying to knock down a coconut when we first arrived to French Polynesia.
What?
Do you have footage of me trying to knock down a coconut when we first arrived to French Polynesia?
Yeah, I think.
I was just recording this couple on the beach. They're trying to knock, they've put all their oars together from their dinghy to try to make one long enough to swap
I don't
down.
think that will be successful.
Well, we keep swinging, so I can't fucking see what's becoming of it right now.
She's muscle.
Jess is my islander. My island girl. A pirate flag and an island girl. No, I don't think I have. I've heard somebody in a video go, I'm just an island boy. And that's the only thing I've ever heard about Island Boy.
I feel like I might have saw that too about with Snoop Dogg making fun of them. Maybe I saw a video of celebrities making fun of them. That kind of sounds like something I heard before. Oh, I guess maybe we should see how the friggin' pizza dough is. And we probably might need to run the motor for a little bit to charge batteries. Let's see what our battery percentage is at. Dog's staring at me. What do you mean, Gina? She's got headphones in doing her thing. %57 on the battery, so we definitely need to run the engine to charge them. Right? Right, Lexi? Gina, you going to bed? You have a good night? She's got headphones in right now, so I don't think she's going to hear. But I'll let her know. What's wrong? Thank you for stopping in, Gina. It's been a pleasure. Have a good evening or good night. Catch you on the next one, probably tomorrow, as usual. Bye. I guess we could make pizza early. Nice and sunny right in my face. Let's relax for a second. Right, Lexi? Just relax. What if we go like this? No. What if we go like this? Don't do that. And then what if
if we did this? Who's that? There we go. It's nice and mysterious. Can't see anything, just the way I like it. The fuck? Just a part? Subscribe. Enough said. Hey, who's that? Who are you? Who's out there? What's up? Hey, what's up? Castaway. That's us. Except we're surrounded by like 6 other friggin' boats. So we're not stranded too bad. Boats all around us. We're definitely not stranded by any means. This was our first Anchorage that we actually have a whole bunch of boats. And I mean, for 7 boats, there's probably 7 private beaches, so everybody could have their own private beach too. Where are you tuning in from, Calisthenics Life? New York City. Where in New York City? My wife was born in Brooklyn. We're from the Poconos in Pennsylvania, or near the Poconos in Pennsylvania. Queens? Nice. We've been to Queens a couple times to see her family. She had one aunt, I think, that lived in Queens for a little bit. My wife, that is, if I didn't say. But yeah, we're out on a boat in Fiji. Hell yeah, we started in Florida. Went to Bahamas, Jamaica, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, Cayman Islands, down to Panama through the Panama Canal. Across the Pacific Ocean, went to French Polynesia, Tahiti, Bora Bora, and we just crossed over from Bora Bora to Fiji about a month ago. So we are in Fiji, running out of money, so we're going to try to fast track sailing around the world. I'm going to head to Indonesia soon, and then South Africa, go around the tip of Africa, cross the Atlantic Ocean, maybe over to Brazil, and then work our way up through the Caribbean back to the East Coast. Maybe try to get a slip in a marina in Maryland, in Annapolis, to try to work and save up for a bigger boat and have a family. Need to have kids. I'm going to turn 40 in a couple days. Yeah, it's a life. Not sure if it's the life. We did have some, one of the boats here just friggin' went and had a whole beach to themselves. You got two? Sweet. But yeah, I definitely, this year, I think in the next year we're gonna have our first one, or at least be pregnant with our first one. We're just hoping to be back in near the United States by then. We are hoping that we could make it back to the US. I mean, we got like 20,000 miles to sail, and we only sail 5 miles an hour. So, I mean, we were calculating if we went straight, that's still 130 days. But we're hoping by like March of next year, we're back near the east coast of the US. Hoping to be in Bali by September 1st in Indonesia. Then hopefully crossing the month of October the Indian Ocean to South Africa, because then cyclone season starts in the Indian Ocean, so we got to cross it before then. And then yeah, go around the tip of South Africa and hopefully cross in the Atlantic around February towards Brazil potentially, and then island hop through the Caribbean, from Brazil up through the Caribbean. Thank you. We're going to try to be going live as much as possible. We went live 15 days sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji every day, showing people how boring it could be out here. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully you learn something or get inspired to do something. Not necessarily out here trying to promote the boating lifestyle, but adventure at least, if nothing else. Even if it's fucking going to a campground and sleeping in your car for a weekend. We had some good times doing that kind of shit. Did you do anything cool for the 4th of July weekend? Are there like fireworks all over the city? Somebody from San Diego, or somebody in that went to San Diego, I don't know if they were from San Diego, said that like there's fireworks all around the city and they're all like coordinated to go off at the same time. So like if you're in the middle of the city, I guess you just got fireworks going off all around you. Barbecue and fireworks, hell yeah. It's like all my childhood memories. Barbecue at my grandmother's house, and we were able to see the local fireworks from her house. I feel like 4th of July is like one of my favorite holidays. Always, I feel like that one holiday is like, that and Christmas are like the best memories, and maybe Halloween too. So like, do they have fireworks going off all over Manhattan too? On the 4th of July? Like, are people like shooting them off from the friggin' the roofs of the skyscrapers? Can't even fucking talk, Jesus. Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay, maybe we need to go. I usually like to go to New York, like to Manhattan during Christmas time. Fucking the whole Home Alone 2 vibe, since that was like one of my favorite movies as a kid. So I love going to Manhattan during Christmas time, but I think we might have to check it out one July. Yeah, we're gonna be hopping Anchorages, I think tomorrow evening. Hello, how you doing? Excuse me, someone's here. How you doing? Good. You're French? I'm American. How you guys doing? My French is no good. Okay. Yeah, very tight. Okay. Oh, what boat are you? Oh, okay. Oh, the catch. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, my wife. Okay, yep. Well, okay, yes, I remember you coming in. I was in the dinghy at that time. She was up here, I was in the dinghy when you guys came by. Yeah, I was trying to get the motors started. But, where are you going tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yep. Like the top of that little island chain. Yep. Okay. I think maybe tomorrow we leave to go towards Buddha. Yep. I think so, yeah. We're going to try to see if we could sail. Sabu. Yep. So yeah, we have packages arriving from the United States to Buddha, so we need to get them. My name is Matt. Or Mathieu. Yes.
Mathieu is French.
Well, my name is Matthew in English, but in French, I guess it's similar to Mathieu. Okay. Yes. Okay. Very nice to meet you too. Okay, very good. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, did you guys come from Polynesia too? Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we were in Polynesia. We were in Tahiti for like a long time because we were with 1 year. Well, yeah, we were waiting on a new windlass for the anchor, and it took like 9 months for it to arrive from the United States, so we got stuck for a while. Tahiti, yeah. No, well, we landed in Gambier, and we went to Gambier, some of the Tuamotus, and then to Tahiti, Bora Bora, and then straight here to Fiji. And we're going straight to Indonesia after this. To Indonesia? Oh yeah, good. Because I thought a lot of boats are stopping in Australia, but because of her, we can't go to Australia. Yeah. Their problem with dogs, and we have a cat too. So many problems. But, no, I'm going. No, we were in Sabu. Now we're going to Buddha. Yep. We dived, but we didn't do any diving around here. The coral over there, it looked dead. Did you guys dive at all? It's okay? Oh, okay, because we looked a little bit and it looked dead. Okay. Okay, Daniel, good. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. Well, maybe we'll dive tomorrow there. Okay. Very good. Yeah, we'll ask them. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Sounds good.
They are friendly, but with the engine also they
Oh.
it was where and we say it's enough.
Oh, because of the diving, that they were the motor for the diving. Oh, I understand. Right, right. Oh, yeah.
The first one when they broke, they say perhaps we are little noisy. I would say.
Yeah, no problem.
Young people, no problem.
Yeah, yeah. Right. But you didn't realize how noisy. Yeah. But yeah, we'll talk to them about the diving. Thank you for letting us know about that. Right. Okay. Have a good day. Maybe we'll see you guys Buddha or somewhere around there. All right, yeah. Take care. Have a good day. Or good night.
I don't know how much you guys were able to see or hear there. They're a French couple.
It was the couple on the catch that came in yesterday, and you told them to avoid the reef.
Oh, what they say?
Just wanted to say hi to them. Very little English.
Oh, really? Oh. They didn't say anything though?
They said that they snorkeled over here, and they said it was nice. Oh, I should have asked them. Well, they said that the people over there dive a lot, and they said that they dove over there. So they said if we had any questions about diving over there, to talk to them. They said it was nice. I mean, they didn't like sound like too enthusiastic about it, but they said, yeah, it's nice.
I feel bad because where they were holding on to with their dinghy is right by where the dog shits, and there was shit on her poo-poo pad, her wee-wee pad.
Shit nuggets.
Goddamn shit nuggets. Did you just do that, you little shitter? Shitter. Yep. It's the face of a shitter. Jack Sparrow, hell yeah. And the rum's always gone. Well, that was nice of them to stop over. As you can see by the name of our channel, we're quite antisocial, so we're not the kind of people that go over and visit other people. And it's fucking all the more awkward when neither of us speak each other's language. We're struggling to friggin' communicate. I feel like Jess is, and I feel like she thinks the opposite about me, but I feel like she's the one that's better at like picking up on accents, like when people aren't speaking English with a good American accent. Like I feel like she picks up on when they're speaking in English, but it sounds like gibberish to me because of their accent. She picks up on it better. Yeah, so what's going on? They did say that the diving here isn't that bad. They still didn't sound too thrilled about it. I don't know, is it worth getting fucking cold? And then that requires more socialization to go talk to that other boat and ask them about what it's like over there diving. But they might be like, oh, well, we'll just fucking take you. Because I do think that they took the other boat this morning out diving. A lot of tequila and herb. I stopped drinking in October 2023. I mean, it was like going to be like a month-long thing, then a 2-month-long thing, like sober October, no drink November, dry December, and then I just kept going because I started smoking weed again. And I'm just like, I'm way better just smoking weed. I don't get fucking hungover, functional the next day. I'm functional while I'm on it. 1 week was a lot for you. Yeah, when we crossed the Pacific Ocean from the Galapagos Islands to the Gambier Archipelago in French Polynesia, yeah, we were at sea for 26 days, non-stop, no sight of land. But I feel like it, I don't know, you get used to it. Unless you're like, I feel like unless you're the type of person that could really get yourself into a panic and just stay panicked the whole time. But eventually it's just life. Especially nowadays when you got fucking Starlink internet, so you have internet the entire ocean crossing. And just could watch YouTube and all that shit. You have access to any movies you want to watch, books you want to read. Your wife hates boats, mine too. Mine too. But she has slowly kind of come to appreciate what comes with them in that of exploring different destinations. Though I've kind of probably made it a less than stellar experience by, I mean, we don't have the money to be friggin' doing too much fun stuff in every place we go to, so that kind of affects us. Kind of, or affects the experience. But it's definitely nice to be out and explore in different places. And the number one thing I've learned is life is the same everywhere you go. Everyone's just trying to have the same kind of existence, just try to be happy as much as they can. Have a family. Start to see how much the differences between everybody gets promoted so much, and everybody is truly just the same, no matter what kind of skin color, culture, place they grew up. Exactly. Work together to make life better. That's what I learned from fucking sailing around the world.
not necessarily that living on a boat is some enjoyable experience, because I don't really feel like it is. The freedom that comes with it is what's the good thing. Yeah, I mean, you see it in New York too, because you're friggin' one of the biggest mixing pots in probably the world as far as different cultures and people from different backgrounds, like, and everyone's just trying to fucking survive and have a regular ass life. And I'm talking in generals here, like the majority of people. You do have your extreme people that want some weird shit like serial killers and that kind of shit, but the one in the millions. But in general, everyone wants to just live peacefully with their neighbors and think we might have a nice, well, it's not going to swing around enough, but you can just see when the sun starts to set, I'll move the camera. But we are getting close. We probably got half hour or so. Might have some nice oranges, reds, purples, greens, blues. Water's been really nice today, not choppy or anything. You're Puerto Rican? Nice. My wife is Dominican. She has some cousins that moved to Puerto Rico. Hell yeah. I wish the fucking, and this is anybody that's ever been here for any kind of time on my channel, I cannot stand the way the YouTube cannot access the Galaxy's fucking different cameras to provide a better zoom in on shit. So I could show, because like, I feel like it doesn't do the coastline justice, this video. Like I can't, without zooming in, I can't show you how nice, because there's like these, just like these tiny little friggin' beaches that you could barely see but are pretty clear to me. It's like these little, like each boat here could probably have their own little secluded beach that the other people couldn't get to. There's 7 boats here, and each one of us could probably have our own little secluded beach that the rest can't get to, unless they go by boat. But the YouTube app doesn't clock into the Samsung cameras that good, or at all. What I've tried doing in the past is, let's go 2x. So it kind of gives you a little bit better. Let's go 5x or 10x. It's not going to want to. Oh, yep, there we go. Well, look at just a little secluded. Oh, no, yeah, that's a little bit bigger of a secluded beach. We went there twice. But then you got these cliffs and all this kind of stuff. Oh, I keep trying to turn my phone, but there's another little beach to the right of those cliffs that we didn't get into view. How much do we spend on gas in a year? Well, we have a sailboat. So in the last year, I bet we've maybe spent like $2,000 or $3,000 or $4,000 maybe. We only really running the engine right now to charge batteries, and that's basically why we've been running it the last few days. If it was summertime here in the southern hemisphere, we wouldn't need to run the motor as much because our solar panels would get a lot more sun. So you could, yeah, if you had, with a sailboat, you could absolutely limit the gas usage. I also use like a gaming laptop as my everyday laptop, so that's a bit power hungry. If you just like for most of your internet browsing, you just use like an iPad or like a laptop that is a lot less power hungry. You probably don't even need to run an engine at all. Your solar panels could handle your power load. We also use a lot of electricity, turning salt water into fresh drinking water, so we make all of our own fresh water to drink and to shower with and to do dishes with. We have a water maker on board, so that uses up a bunch of power. So if you're willing to schlep jugs of water from land to your boat all the time, you can save power on that, not have to spend so much on gas. I've been going for over 9 hours, I think, live today. And the sunset's starting to get nicer. Majestic looking. It's like the rays are coming down in like this like triangle. Should probably stop staring directly into the fucking sun though. There's always clouds around sunset. But yeah, so I think tomorrow we might leave to do an overnighter. We might leave at night and then do an overnighter to the island of Fiji, the capital island, or the island that the capital is on. It's much more commercialized. We're hoping we find lots of good cuts of meat to stock up on for our 20-something day sail to Indonesia. First, we got to do a 6-day sail to the country of Vanuatu, which will be like our jump-off point. We're only going to stay there for a day or two to rest, and then make the like 24-day sail to Indonesia. We might be able to anchor once in the Great Barrier Reef off the coast of Australia. I don't know though. I don't know if the Australian government's down with that kind of stuff. We might not. I'm going to reach out to them and ask for permission. But if we can't stop, then it's going to be probably around 24 days at sea going from the country of Vanuatu to Indonesia. And then we're going to want to quickly make it another 1,200 miles from where we check into Indonesia to Bali, where we want to spend at least like a month in Bali. Because it seems like you get a lot of Western type food at very cheap prices. Anybody else that's just stopping in, let us know where you guys are tuning in from. We're in Fiji, swinging around on anchor. So there's a little beach right there, a little beach right there, and it's becoming high tide right now, so like at low tide, these are much bigger beaches. Let's see. There's a beach in there. There's another one, I think it's pretty much underwater over here. Another bigger one somewhere behind those boats. Yeah, 24 days at sea. And then I think that after Bali, when we go to cross the Indian Ocean, it's going to be even longer than that. Might be closer to 30 days. Atlantic Ocean, once we get to go across there, which will be like February of next year, it might end up being over. Oh, and then I come over to the other side of the boat. We start swinging the other way. But yeah, we're gonna be sailing around the world, hopefully making it in under a year. Hopefully arriving back in the east coast of the United States by next, I want to say March, April, May, I'd probably say. Start working towards a family and a bigger boat. So if anybody out there is watching and think that that sounds interesting to see, us going live while we're at sea, visiting different countries, give us a subscribe. If not, I wish YouTube gave you the middle finger option. Either like or middle finger. That'd be cool. Well, we'll come back to that and we'll see if that gets any nicer. Actually, what we could probably do is start getting pizza running. The reason I haven't yet is because it's loud here because the motor's running. And the motor's right by where I need to operate to make this pizza. So if I want the camera to be looking at me there, and I need to mount the camera here. I think the camera needs to be held differently. Just like all of us, we all need to be held differently in our lives. Trying to fucking talk some bullshit while I get this mount. Oh, and I still didn't get it. And there's our pizza dough. Dough cold fermented in the fridge overnight. I almost feel like it gives almost like an alcohol scent to it. We're gonna turn the oven on now. Actually, that's all I need to do, and then we could go back out where it's quiet. What I gotta do is I put pizza sauce on it to protect it while it's in the oven. You give it a pre-bake or a parboil, I think it's called, for 12 minutes. Then you take it out, put cheese on and any other toppings you want, put it back in the oven for about 10 minutes. It's ready to rock and roll. G'd up from the feet up.
The sun is setting. All our friggin' dive gear needs to be put away. Anybody that's out there, let us know where you're tuning in from. We're on a boat in Fiji. Sun's setting. I think there's gonna be some reds. We'll show the sunset out once it gets nicer. Anybody that's out there, if you could go anywhere in the world on a trip, where would you go? What is everybody's #1 destination to go to that they've never been to yet? My #1 place that I would like to go that I haven't been to yet, I think is maybe Ireland. Ireland or China maybe. Or like Prague. Prague would be cool. Where would you guys go to if you could go anywhere in the world right now on a trip? Anybody? Anybody got anywhere they'd like to really visit? Somebody pick up. Pick up! Home Alone. I wonder if I could take a selfie with the sunset in the background. I feel like I dropped my phone. Hi, Italy, Paris. Is that code or something? Because those places aren't the same. Or are you saying, hi, Italy, Paris? Or is this a riddle? Or is it hi as in the abbreviation for Hawaii, Italy, Paris, or as in the abbreviation for Oregon? Oregon. Man, this fucking sunset looks pretty fucking nice. Wish you guys could see it.
Man, you guys should see that friggin' sunset. Holy shit. I wish there was a good way for you guys to see it. I'm gonna piss. Wish you guys could see that too. All right. Look at that. Maybe we'll see a green flash. The sun sets over someplace in the world. Where is it? I gotta stop staring at this fucking sun. Wow, you could see it just dipping below. But we don't want to see that shit, that's boring. Just kidding. We're swinging. We're swinging. The sunset's over there now. Now if I go over to the other side of the boat to see it, then we're gonna friggin' swing the other way. And then that's gonna be on the other side. Of course there's friggin' clouds right at the last second, right at the horizon. And it's dipping. It's dipping. And it's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has checked out of the building. And potential rain clouds might have checked in. That was exhilarating. Can't believe that anybody that's just joining in missed that shit. Sucks to be you. Yeah, it's the ocean, Milfo. The Pacific Ocean, to be exact. And Yadua Island in Fiji. This window's friggin' all dirty and shit, so it doesn't matter because it makes the fucking sky look all blown out. I think might be the appropriate terminology. Where are you at, Milfomaniac? Been going for, I think, close to 10 hours maybe on this live. My normal watchers are all asleep by now, I think. Unless somebody's still out there. Frenchie. What's up, Luis? How's LA doing today? You're Russian. Man, I need to learn how to say hello in Russian. Well, thank you for stopping in, Milfomaniac. How's LA doing? But yeah, we're in the Pacific Ocean. You're Latino? My wife is Latina. God bless you too. Summertime, yeah, it's wintertime here in Fiji. It's a little cold. It's like, let's see what the temperature is. 79 degrees. Hell yeah, what part of Los Angeles? I don't really know Los Angeles that well, though. I'm from the East Coast. Hell yeah, Lewis, I'll tell you what, if I could do it, anybody could do it. I didn't know anything about boats. One day I just read a book and decided I wanted to try to sail around the world. And then I just spent all my time surrounding myself with stuff that had to do with sailing. Just so I tried to absorb as much information as possible. No MILF, just sailor. Oh damn, Luis. Well, you could buy an RV, like a motorhome, and go travel around the U.S. and then down into Mexico and Belize, Guatemala. It's kind of what we did in our boat. We went to Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, Panama. Ah, Tamara, we're all good. When you left, I said I hope she realizes I don't take anything personally. I'm not upset about anything. I mean, maybe both of us are wrong, and there's a third option out there of what's going to happen. All right, good night, Luis. Thanks for stopping in. But hell yeah, RV trips, camping, all that kind of shit. You still got tons of adventure you could do on land without getting on a boat or going on a plane. But yeah, Tamara, I don't take it personally at all. You're allowed to have your opinion. I know how invested in my own opinion I am, so I don't expect to change anyone else's. Ooh, we're heating up the oven for fucking pizza. How's this battery doing? 26%. It's gonna be loud for a minute. Milf, I think you're wrong. Canada to China is not the Indian Ocean. Yeah, Tamara, I'm pretty easygoing. I've always been like that, but I'm sure the weed helps. I gotta grab the pizza sauce. Again, I'm sorry the motor's loud, but... Oh, and I guess I could fucking... brighten it up in here, too. Sun just set here in Fiji. Let me grab the pizza sauce. Pizza sauce, pizza dough on a boat in Fiji, Luigi. I don't know what the fuck, where I was going with that.
You're a rap god.
So, some sauce to protect the pizza from getting burned while it's in the oven. It's been rising for hours. This pizza sauce tastes...
Don't you bake it first?
This pizza sauce tastes like more like a ragu sauce than a pizza sauce, though. Not happy. No, Jess, you have to put some sauce on it first to protect it, so the dough doesn't burn on the top.
Oh. I like the taste of that sauce. It's okay.
She likes the taste of this sauce. So this is gonna go in the oven for 12 minutes. Tamara, there's oregano in the sauce, as well as garlic powder, onion powder, Italian seasoning, which has oregano, marjoram, thyme, basil, rosemary, sage. We got all that kind of stuff up in that.
I love fresh basil.
Jess loves fresh basil. All right, so timer is set on that. Now we could finish the last nice colors of the sunset. And be away from the fucking noise of the engine, or most of it at least. Some little mean looking cloud right here. Looks like it wants to dump a lot of friggin' water or start a fucking tornado. You have all of it, yeah. Fresh herbs are amazing. I even really like parsley in making like a juice if you have a juicer. like parsley, carrots, some apple, kale. I don't know, parsley I feel like gives juice a really good flavor. And sometimes I think I did cilantro too. But yeah, I really like herbs, the taste of herbs. So I don't know if that would be everybody's fucking style. We got some beaches here. Oh man, where is it? You guys can't really see it, but that's like, it's a nice little secluded little private area for like a couple. We have like 3 palm trees. And then a bigger group could chill on this beach, and you guys would never even know each other's there. And then you could come around here and go onto that beach, and you wouldn't even know that the other people are on these other 2 beaches over here. Sorry for the wind noise. There's no reason why that should be all friggin'. Oh yeah, basil too. Yeah, I forgot. And that's Jess's favorite. But yeah, basil's another good one. I mean, I like oregano, parsley, basil, rosemary, thyme. I should friggin' get my actual phone and take a picture of this. This is kind of nice. Lemon trees, hell yeah. How long would it take to if we bought land now, how long would it take to actually get a lemon tree to start producing lemons? Okay, let's try to take a picture while filming. Oh man, this is dangerous. Okay. She said, take one from the bow. It's kind of nice. Maybe that'll be a social media picture. Three years? I mean, that's not bad to go from like a brand new tree to producing fruit. I feel like my parents had to wait like 10 years, well maybe not, for peaches on their peach tree. Oh, I guess maybe a landscape mode one too. Nice fucking color. I think that might have something to do with how my screen has like a reddish color to it after sunset. Yeah, I mean, our goal is to eventually end up on land with friggin' growing everything that we like to eat. Fucking advertisement for Starlink.
this before. I don't know how I was doing both of them. Oh, that one's shit. Alright, that's all of the sunset, I think. But sometimes, after like once the colors all chill out and it's not having like that washed out effect, sometimes the whole sky will turn like red and shit, so we'll see if that happens. Whoa, why are you barking?
This is a baby. This is a baby.
It's all good, Tamara. Don't worry about it. No hard feelings. We're all good. Everything's straight between us.
Come on. Hey, people are allowed to have disagreements. It doesn't
Goddamn right.
mean you dislike each other.
It doesn't mean that you dislike each other. Oh, there's... I think they might be coming back from diving, if you could see the dinghy up there.
Let me see.
Oh, it's pretty out here.
Anybody else that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from.
Oh.
We are on a sailing vessel in Fiji.
How long have you been live now?
I've been live for like 10 minutes, I think it's been. Seems like it's only been 10 minutes. Do you want to see my
break
face?
a new record?
Yep. I want to break a new record every day. I'm so glad that it didn't dump on us,
Huh?
that cloud that went over. Oh, well, there's another one coming from behind.
What about it?
I'm glad that it's not dumping water on us.
Oh yeah, it looked pretty cool.
It is super tubular cool. And how much time is left on the timer?
None yet.
Hey,
2 minutes.
what are we watching tonight?
Waterworld.
We didn't download it.
I mean, it's probably not going to take me long to download. I'm at 1,151 subscribers.
Whoa!
What are you at now?
I lost 2 subscribers, so I'm at 1,168.
I got 17 more subscribers to catch up to my wife. Tamara said goodnight. Good night, Tamara. Thank you for stopping in again. And don't ever feel the need to apologize. We'll always be good.
He loves arguing.
Testing people's resolve. But yeah, anybody that's just tuning in, we're sailing around the world on our boat, trying to get back to the United States as quickly as possible, start having babies. But we're going to try to go live as we sail around the world over the next year. All the time. When we're out at sea, when we're in an Anchorage, when we're in a marina, when we're doing something fun, as long as there's internet. So if anybody thinks that they'd be interested in seeing that, subscribe. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know where you would fucking go if you could travel anywhere in the world right now. Let us know where you would go to. We've been living full time on our sailboat
for since 2021. You do the math. 2020 actually. December of 2020. We're making pizza right now. The motor's running to charge up our battery, so I apologize for the noise, but we gotta check on our pizza. And we're gonna pull it out. Try not to have a light shining right in the friggin' camera. Oh, I leaned up against the fucking pizza sauce. Gosh dang nabbit. I hope that doesn't stain. Pizza! 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 Cheese. Oh, the dog. That dog. Now, for our dog, I don't know how she knows, but she knows that cheese has been removed from the refrigerator. Even though every time we ever have cheese on this boat, it's in a bag. And I just took a Tupperware out, and somehow she knows that cheese came out. I don't know how she knows when cheese comes out of the refrigerator. But we're gonna give her one morsel of cheese. Oh, I forgot about that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, here you go. And the cat'll get one that's half that size, because knowing him, he'll fucking throw up. Come on. One little morsel for you, motherfucker. Eat, my child.
And he takes his sweet time.
There you guys go. You got your friggin' cheese. Cheese is probably the nastiest shit in the world. That's why we only use it sparingly. That's it. That's all the cheese that should be on a pizza. But we don't want people to think we're weird, so we'll put a little bit more so people don't think we're weird. Put too much on now. Don't want to make it taste nasty. one side looks maybe a little bit heavier, that'll end up being not mine. So back in the oven for 10 minutes. How do I do this? Like a fucking someone that has half a brain, how about? Oh, let's see how the batteries are doing. %71 on the batteries. Probably need to run for a bit more. The engine, that is. So as I'm just making my pizza, I walk outside and this is what I see, guys. This is what I see. How's your night going? And then we turn around, and what do we see? What do we see? A fucking full moon lighting it up like it's friggin' early morning. That looks like the friggin' sun rising, except the sun just set over there. I feel like I should do that with my phone. Okay, let's get it on video. Look at that. Looks like the fucking sun is rising. But the sun just set over there. And that's that. But yeah, isn't that fucking wild? Sunset, moonrise. You don't see that every day on a full moon. Like the beach underneath is being lit up like it's fucking daytime. And the sunset. And the moonrise. And the sunset. So if you like nice sunsets, give this video a thumbs up. If you like full moon rises, give this video a thumbs up. Man, for me, this is like not bright, and it's like orange. It's all orange. You should see it. This is wild as hell too, because it looks like it's daytime with how well you could see that beach. Do another video because of how nice it is. Because why not? You only live once. No, that looks stupid. Oh, let's record. He's looking at the sunset. Or the moonrise, what the fuck am I saying? Okay. because that's the sunset. And then here's how God, it even friggin' like kind of corrects on the phone too, so I can't even really show you what it looks like in IRL. But if you subscribe, you'll see when I upload a video of what it actually looks like. Man, that's just so friggin' nice. Like it's like the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Intended to do. How could you not take a million pictures of this friggin' sunset? You know what I'm saying? Thumbs up for that sunset. What do you say? Let's go back to photo. Take one portrait mode photo. Maybe one portrait mode at 2x. Beautiful. Just frickin' beautiful. Alright guys, I think we've had enough lack of conversation in the chat for long enough, so I think it's time we wrap this up. I think I've been live for like 11 hours or something like that, 10 hours. So thank you guys for tuning in. And we'll catch you next time. It should probably be tomorrow. Later.